Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Welcome back to the electric city of Shanghai for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai stop, where the knockout stage has officially arrived. It's all going down here at Shanghai Global Harbor as we take a look at the standings. Results from yesterday's games. Excellent performance from Netherlands, who topped the standings, although played a little bit less than what we're expecting from them. The only teams to have clean 2-0 records, Australia, Amsterdam, and Canada. So the group stage gave us drama, upsets, and highlight plays all across the board, but now it's survive and advance. 1 loss and the journey ends. Every possession is going to carry a lot of weight as we take a look at the quarterfinals bracket up on your screen. And Netherlands versus Ulaanbaatar Amazons, this could be the headline matchup of the quarterfinals. The Dutch are arguably the most complete team left in the field. And the key for Netherlands will be tempo control. They were averaging 19 points per game in pool play, had a 1-win, 1-loss record. They lost against Beijing, and that was an entertaining game. Went down to the wire, 18-19. Then they went on to defeat Mitsubishi Electric from Japan, 21-15. Ilse Kite had a great day. She emerged as 3rd top scorer and top in player value. And Dreesen, of course, gave us 2nd most highlights. And with that loss from Beijing, they kind of showed their lack of immortality as the most complete team in this stop. They really are the team to beat. They do everything well, and they have a world title to back it up. And Ulaanbaatar will have a tall order here to take down the Netherlands, but the Amazons have been playing well. They finished up pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record as well. Only lost to Australia, and then picked up the victory against Czechia on the back of an amazing performance from Ulaanbaatar. The Warrior Princess is 2nd in top player value, finished with a total of 16 points in pool play. And these Amazons have the most points scored at 20 and the best shooting value. They were 45% from beyond the arc. And that really could be the key to defeating Netherlands. Once the Netherlands get hot from deep, they can create separation quickly and take the victory. But they were 29% from 2-point land. And for them to really have a convincing victory over the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they must shoot better from beyond the arc, on top of executing their typical style of chemistry and execution to perfection against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. What I guarantee is we will have a competitive game in our hands. So we're going to get into the team presentations in just a moment. Taking you through the action today, it's myself, Silale Shani, the Golden Voice. Always excited to be here. Warm welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Hit us up in the comments. Let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from. Love the activity as we now head onto the floor and listen in on the team presentations. And that's going to be the full team roster for the Orange Lions. Boonstra had a bit of a quiet day in the group stage and didn't even play in the win versus Mitsubishi Electric. We'll be seeing if she will play in this game against Ulaanbaatar Amazons as they head out onto the floor. That's Kaylee Thao Mi Truong, the Gonzaga Gadget Vietnamese international who has added so much depth to this Ulaanbaatar Amazon squad. Of course, she's joined by Robinson and Bat Erdine, fondly known as Bat Girl, who has struggled a little bit with that knee injury, but tweaked it a little bit in group stage yesterday, but she's looking like she's okay today. And then, of course, the Warrior Princess, Ulaanbaatar, to complete the squad. She had a phenomenal game, shooting 60% from 1 point and 63% from deep. She was 5 for 8 from beyond the arc. So if she carries that hot hand into today's game, she's going to put the Amazons in a very good place to be serious contenders against not just Netherlands, but for the crown. That's right. Today we are crowning the queen of the Shanghai stop, the third stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Team USA won the first 2 stops in Chengdu, China, and also in Philippines, the Manila stop. But we crown a new victor here in Shanghai. Will it be the defending champions of the Shanghai stop, Netherlands, or will the Ulaanbaatar Amazons grab their first victory of a stop right here? We gonna find out as the teams get warmed up. Final conversations between the teams. The key for the team in white really is going to be Dutch spacing. How well can they space out the floor, and how well can they execute their play? It's a structured team. They're known for their versatility, but they're also known for how well they execute their style of play, that drive and kick movement and flowing half-court actions, whereas Mongolia comes in as a scrappy team and physical. Let's get it started here. Kulan, heat check. Ilsa looking to go all the way. Van Kruisem tries to bail out. Then we got a tumble to the floor. Hopefully no injuries. Dreesen looked like she landed on Kulan's foot. Everyone looks okay. Ulaanbaatar, the elbow, kicks it out to Truong. Truong had the space to shoot it, decides to go in for the drive, but we got a whistle on the floor. going to be Ulaanbaatar foul. Dreesen to get things started up top. She gets it back. Very shifty player, Dreesen. Feeds the post, and we got another foul for Ulaanbaatar. Van Kruijsen will shoot a free throw. Remember, it's win or go home. Cannot afford to lose at this stage. Van Kruijsen gets the free throw to go. Netherlands was shooting 56% yesterday. Not the best from the line. I'm sure they had a conversation about that, looking to improve today as Kulan gets Ulaanbaatar up on the board. Ilsa from downtown, no go. Kulan with the defensive board. Kulan. 0 for 2 now. Dreesen has a go at it. Rims out. Neither side has been able to get going from deep just yet. But it's still early in the game as we approach a minute and a half gone. And this first quarterfinal game of the day, Dreesen through the contact gets the bucket. Bad Erdine, the center lane drive, tries to dish it to Robinson, and Netherlands do such a great job anticipating those passes as Ulaanbaatar pick up their second team foul. Oh, it's going to be a foul on Netherlands. Truong, she didn't see Batgirl wide open. Late pass, but it still came through. And Batterdine ties up the game. Great defense from Truong. And now she'll go mano a mano against Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen did just enough. Ball bounced off of Truong's knee to go out of bounds. It's white ball. Dreesen at the logo. Dreesen, she's got one on her. Decides not to take advantage of the ISO. We got a deep two. Hand off to Kulan. Kulan tries to feed Robinson. Kicked out of bounds. And you get the sense that both teams are kind of entering this game with a mid-level of intensity, kind of sussing out the other team. As Truong finally gets us going from deep. Knocks down the two. And Mongolia now have a 2-point lead. Kite, unable to respond. And remember, we discussed the key to victory for the Netherlands is really getting going from deep. Ulaanbaatar, 45% from beyond the arc yesterday. Let's see if they'll try and carry that into this game, but that's an offensive foul called on Aryan Setsek. As Kulan has a seat and Truong checks back into the game. Dreesen lines it up. No go. It's going to be a jump ball. As we take our first TV timeout. It's been a slowish pace to this game. Listen, day two, you're feeling the soreness of the hoop action from the previous day. You don't have any warm-up games to kind of build you to the games that really matter. So it's time for both sides to mentally lock in and kick into high gear for this quarterfinal game. Amazons making it difficult for the Netherlands to get into their flow. Driesen in the low block manages to draw the foul. So Driesen will shoot a free throw. We got 6:53 on the clock. Driesen has an opportunity here to get them down by 1. And misses the free throw. She missed all her free throw attempts yesterday and just hasn't been able to adjust. Nice find for Bat Erdeen. And great read from Kulan to recognize that she's able to get that defense. And now Netherlands missing underneath the hoop. And it's a quick conversation. They know they need to make the adjustments, as it's now a 3-point lead for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Nice floating pass to Driesen. Driesen misses. They still got the ball. They've still got the possession. This time they go for the deep shot, no go. Ulaanbaatar looking to respond quickly. Robinson. Nice physical move from her. And Ulaanbaatar is starting to look like the team that wanted more. Another missed shot from deep. This time they go for the mid-range, and Van Kruistum gets Netherlands to 3 points. Robinson and Driesen get tangled up. So 5:54 to go. The Orange Lions cannot make a bucket from beyond the arc, and they might have to focus on the ones. Not a big issue for them, but they have to limit Ulaanbaatar's scoring from deep as well. Driesen muscles her way to the basket. It's good. Truong now on the baseline drive. Decides not to take it to Van Kruistum. Kicks it out to Aryan Setseg. Aryan Setseg, yes! Gets the bounce and the bucket. Ulaanbaatar now at 7. Van Kruistum, Euro step, no good, comes up short. Truong to clear. Aryan Setseg fakes the pass, gives it back out to Kulan. Kulan decides to split through the defense for the finish. Ulaanbaatar Amazons want it, and they want it bad. They have entered this game with the same energy and flow that they had yesterday. And they are looking in fine form as they take a 4-point lead against the Netherlands. Kite fires, no go. Van Kruistum chases down the boards, trying to get it into the hands of Driesen. Driesen cross, right-handed finish isn't going to get there. Aryan Setseg secures the rebound and clears. And got a foul as Aryan Setseg a bit slow to get up. She looks okay. Ulaanbaatar now at 7 team fouls as Driesen talks to the referees. Driesen to feed Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum almost loses it. Van Kruistum now has the wide open lane and misses. They have missed so many bunnies, and that is going to come back to haunt them if they're not careful. Step back, no good. Dreesen now. Excellent play from her, not able to convert that possession, and she can't believe it. Netherlands are beating themselves. They've had great looks at the hoop, wide open looks at that, and they are just not able to connect. Truong now. Step back two is good. That's a tough shot by Kaylee Truong. And she pushes Ulaanbaatar to 10 points. Look at the intensity in their faces. They have laser-like focus. They are smelling blood in the water. And they want to take the Netherlands out of the running to get the crown for Shanghai. 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this first quarterfinal game. Ilse Kite to check ball. She was the third top scorer in group stage, and that's going to be an offensive foul. You can see the frustration in Van Kruistem's face. Robinson did a good job of selling that. Ulaanbaatar, she's got Dreesen all over her, gets it out to Truong. Netherlands now cranking it up a gear defensively as Dreesen, basket will count. And that was a big bucket for her as she's trying to shake off the cobwebs in this game and get the Netherlands out of the funk that they're in and back into the team that we know them to be. This is the team that won the FIBA 3x3 World Cup just last year. And speaking of the World Cup, coming up in, let's see, today's the 17th, a couple of weeks here. It's going to be happening in Warsaw, Poland. So these are the World Cup defending champions. And I know that they are not happy with their performance so far. They also have the top players in FIBA 3x3 basketball when it comes to individual rankings. So this is a scoreline that we're not surprises a little bit as Dreesen hits her first free throw of this stop, I believe. Gets the second as well. And it's back to a 3-point game. Netherlands have woken up. Truong now has to keep an eye on that shot clock. She's got 2 seconds. She fires. Oh, so close. I couldn't get that one to drop. Dreesen now on the left-handed drive through, right through Ulaanbaatar. And Noortje Dreesen is carrying this team on her back. She's bringing them up from a 5-point lead, and now they are just 2 points away, a one-possession game with 3:24 on the game clock. Pass into Batterdine. She didn't have the right positioning there. Van Kruistem with the boards, and it's a kick out. 7 on the shot clock. Ilse Kite. She's got Robinson on her. Fade away. No good. Robinson to clear. We got a whistle on the floor. It's an off-the-ball foul. It's going to be Netherlands' 4th. Robinson at the wing, hands it off to Truong. Truong has been dangerous from beyond the arc. Manages to chase down her own rebound, gets it back into Robinson. Robinson's got Dreesen on her. Great defense from Dreesen to contain Robinson. And they got a possession to make something out of it. That's a nice pass into Kruistem on the cut. And this is the team that we know the Orange Lions to be, but look at the response from Ulaanbaatar. She has been electric from deep. Dreesen now. calm under the pressure, getting the buckets that the Amazons are giving to her. Truong now gets the screen, has a good look at the rim, does her best to save the ball and falls over one of the videographers. I think she's okay though, as we have a timeout called by Netherlands. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. It's a 12-point game. Ulaanbaatar continue to lead, but Netherlands just an arm reach away. Ulaanbaatar, who started this game hot, have cooled down as Netherlands have now hit their offensive rhythm. Boonstra still not playing. In this game, she's suited up, but has not entered the floor. So it's been a 3-woman squad that has had to play this entire game so far. And if you know anything about 3x3, that requires a lot of endurance. Dreesen from deep, no go. Kulan steps into the mid-range shot. That's good. She continues to be outstanding for Ulaanbaatar as basket is no good, and another offensive foul against Ilse Kite, who has been battling against Bat Erdeen. Bat Erdeen now with the ball. She's going to go right at Dreesen. You can see the defensive switch that has happened there. Robinson scoop play against Kite. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Robinson, who looks like she pushed Van Kruisten to the ground. Back to a 4-point game. Ulaanbaatar in the lead. 1:28 to go. This game has gone by fast. And Ulaanbaatar in the bonus. It will be free throws for the Netherlands. Can they cut down this lead from the free throw line? Shooting much better than the way they shot yesterday. And Kruisten misses the second free throw. Bat Erdeen manages to secure the board. Kulan clears. Kulan now. Dreesen knows she can't give her any space to have a look at the rim because she will take that shot, and she does. But Dreesen has done just enough as Ariane Setseg holding her mouth. It's been a physical game, especially in that low block between Ariane Setseg and Ilse Kite. They switched up the defense. Dreesen now guarding Ariane Setseg. And Netherlands realized what is at stake and cranked up the heat defensively. They have a tendency to struggle a little bit with extreme physicality, and Mongolia, if they did their scouting report just right, they know that's a weakness that they can capitalize on. As we see some of the fans here in the crowd. Nothing quite like some hoops on a Sunday. Great way to unwind before you start the work week. As you see fans of all ages enjoying this game. And 1:13 to go. Ulaanbaatar still with the 3-point lead, but in the bonus. Can the Netherlands take advantage of that, try to get themselves to the free throw line? Remember, when Ulaanbaatar are at 10 fouls, not only will Netherlands shoot free throws, but they will also get the possession after the free throws. So still some tools that the Netherlands can use in their favor to be competitive in this game and see if they can punch their ticket to the semifinals. Back to the action. Driesen, she's lethal with that left-handed layup, and she gets Netherlands up to 12 points. Truong feeds Robinson in the post. We got a foul on Ilse Kite. She knew what was coming. She didn't want that smoke, as now we got 53 ticks left in this first game. And Robinson to shoot some free throws. Netherlands now also in the bonus. It's going to be one free throw for Robinson. She gets that one to go. Scores now 15-12. Van Kruisten kicks it out to Driesen. Driesen decides to go right at Kulan. Misses the first attempt. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up. Misses the second attempt. Robinson will clear. Truong to Kulan. Kulan decides to go right at Driesen. Oh, just couldn't get that ball to fall in, but was able to draw the foul, and she earns a trip to the free throw line. 27 seconds on the game clock. Ulaanbaatar gets that one to go. Ulaanbaatar Amazons are 56% from the line. Kulan well aware at the stakes at this stage. There is light at the end of the tunnel. She misses the second free throw. Robinson gets the rebound. And now Truong tries to chew some time off the clock. Gets it to Kulan. Kulan has 3 to shoot. She's got Driesen on her. Step back 2. Misses everything. And with 12.9 seconds in the clock, down 4, Team Netherlands, this could be it for them. This is their first stop in the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And the road could be ending for them in the quarterfinals, as Ilse Kite from long distance, Van Kruisten can't get a handle on the ball, and it's just a bad luck day for the Netherlands. Struggling with their shooting at the beginning of the game. They've had a couple of turnovers, and they just couldn't get the team in rhythm, and you wonder if it doesn't have something to do with Boonstra being on the bench. Mongolia, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons are advancing to the semifinals. An incredible game from them. They took full advantage of the fact that the Netherlands were only playing with 3 players, and they have been rewarded for their efforts as they walk away with victory. Ulaanbaatar 16 points, the Netherlands 12 points. So we will see Ulaanbaatar in the semifinals, and they will play against the winner of the next game between Amsterdam and Austria. We got some highlights coming your way in just a moment. You can enjoy those as the next game gets set up. Next up, it's the second quarterfinal game of the day, Amsterdam versus Austria. And this could quietly become the most tactical quarterfinal. We saw the Netherlands lose in the previous game I'm sure the Dutch will want to go back home with at least one team going to the finals. And the only last team standing is Amsterdam, formerly known as the Netherlands Under-25, featuring a lot of the young rising stars from the Netherlands. And they'll be taking on an Austrian side that finished with a 1-win, 1-loss record in pool play, as Amsterdam went 2-0, beating Neftchi Sokar from Azerbaijan and then going on to defeat Thailand. So let's go down to the floor and get into the team introductions before we break down just what this game could look like. We're going to start off with Amsterdam's Zoe Slagter, brother of Arvin Slagter, a pioneer of Dutch 3x3. She's joined by Kiki Fleuren, the two-way forward, combo guard supreme, standing at 5'7". A lot of experience at elite levels of 3x3 basketball. And she's joined by Joritsma, who's second in most key assists after pool play yesterday. And while she's kind of brought into the squad to dominate on the defensive end, she did such a great job getting the ball to the scorers on the team. And let's see if she can carry that momentum into this game against Austria. Austria took Canada down to the wire, only losing by 5 points, 10-16. They are second in fewest points allowed. So one of the defensively strong teams at this stop, as Sina Haller gets onto the floor. And she'll be joined by Anya Fuchs-Robertine, a valuable addition, slasher, attacks the paint. And they averaged 13 points per game in a pool play. And they're going to have to score a lot more than that against this Amsterdam squad if they want to walk away with the victory. That's the referee list: Andrada Sender and Miroslava Jovicin. They'll be officiating this game as they get ready, warming up and setting themselves up for the second quarterfinal of the game. Amsterdam, of course, we expect them to play with a classic Dutch 3x3 principles: ball movement, spacing, patience, and smart cuts. And really what makes this team so dangerous is every player is comfortable handling the ball and making good reads. But if they are not connecting from deep, it could be a long game for them. They were 25% from beyond the arc yesterday, but were phenomenal inside the paint. 63% from the field, and, averaging 19 points per game. So they are a high-scoring team, and they got young legs, so they do have the intensity and energy to perform at this stage. Austria, as I mentioned earlier, with the second and fewest points allowed, defense could be the key for them. But even as they play defense, they got to get it done on the offensive end as well. They'll be looking to try to disrupt Amsterdam's rhythm defensively, but if they can't score buckets, they can't get the dub. Let's see how this one pans out. Right here in Shanghai Global Harbor, where the best women's teams in 3x3, some of the best certainly, have been playing over the last couple of days. There we have the whistle, and we are game live as we try to find out who will face Ulaanbaatar in the semifinals. Fuchs-Robertine trying to get him started. Big board. Can't connect. Haller, no go. And they're 0 for 3 in the first attempts of this game. Haller now tumbles down to the floor. Lost her footing. So it's going to be Amsterdam ball. Kalk to get things started for the team in white. Fleuren. Finger roll finish is good. She put the jets on and managed to get the ball up and over the long arms of the defensive Law. Koiser now trying to feed Fuchs Robertine, and that's great defense from Kiki Fleuren. She's able to defend multiple positions. She's fast enough to handle the guards in the perimeter, strong enough to also deal with anyone who tries to post her up. She'll get the ball back now. Drive center, too strong off the glass. And Fuchs Robertine will chase it down, almost loses it. Haller, she's got Uritzma all over her, and not too much Uritzma could have done differently there. It's best defense she could have played, and Haller had a great play as we have a 3-second call on Zoe Slagter, I believe. So it will be Koiser up top. Koiser on the drive. Amsterdam really does a phenomenal job defensively, but Austria are finding the holes. That's a bucket for Alexia Alish. We got a whistle on the floor. First team foul for Austria. Two ball is no good, chases her own rebound, misses the second opportunity to score. And now, as we approach the 2 minutes gone, marks in a halt. Out of bounds play. And similar to the first quarterfinal game we watched, you can see that both teams are kind of trying to figure out their rhythms, figure out what the other team is offering and how to take advantage of the weaknesses. That's a great take. Can she finish it? Kalk comes up short. Amsterdam have another chance to score. Kiki Fleuren fakes the pass, goes for the runner, no good. Gets her own rebound. And Koiser, I think he went off her foot. Referees have a better angle. Yes, it did. So it's going to be Uritzma to get things started for Amsterdam. It's a great bounce pass from Slagter. Kalk manages to keep a handle on it, and she will finish up that play. Sina Haller now with the rock. She's had to do a one-legged two-point shot. And the defense from both teams has really been great. The defensive pressure has made it very difficult for Amsterdam to get into their offensive rhythm. And they are giving it right back to Austria, who have also been forced to play outside a lot. They're denying the drives as Kiki Fleuren, nice drive and dish action between Kiki and Slagter. And Zoe has an opportunity to make it a two-point play. Amsterdam now with a two-point lead. Haller puts her head down, bumps Uritzma. Uritzma keeps it clean, secures the board and clears. Fleuren looking at her options, shoots. No go. It's off the mark. And we got our first timeout of the game. Austria have been doing a good job of disrupting Amsterdam's rhythm defensively, but Amsterdam have adjusted, and now you see them leaning towards what we know them for, that drive and kick. Their guards starting to utilize that motion a little bit better. And Amsterdam starting to take control of the pace of this game. Uritzma at the logo, gets it to the elbow. They're being patient, trying to execute their plays well. Yuritsa's spin move isn't going to get there. Alish to Koizai. Koizai passes it right into the hands of the defense, and Kiki Fleuren converts the possession with a bucket. Amsterdam now with a 3-point lead. As it looks like Kiki Fleuren might have gotten hit in the face. She'll sub out as Slagter checks into the game. Now they have a bit of taller lineup here against Austria. Yuritsa goes for the drive. Offensive foul. Extended her arm a little bit as she was attacking the rim. Haller baseline drive is good. Kept Kalk at her back and keeps Austria in it. Yuritsa now into Slagter. Slagter spins, and that's what she does best. Nice soft touch for the finish. We are now 6 minutes to go in this game. Look at the block from Yuritsa, the defensive specialist. She's turned up the heat. Played such clean basketball. I think what I love about her game is she knows how to apply just enough defensive intensity without getting the team in foul trouble. And we have a shot clock violation. Confusion on the Austrian squad as the clarification. It's going to be Austria possession. Fuchs Robertine kicks it out for the shot. Yes, Alexia Alish. She can go on shooting streaks from deep. Let's see if that injects something in her that she can continue throughout this game. Fuchs Robertine gets past her defender and manages to shoot before the buzzer. Alish clears. Koizar lines it up. Misses everything. Looked like she rushed that shot a little bit as we have a substitution for Austria. It's a 2-point game. Amsterdam still in the lead. Yuritsa trying to feed Kalk. Give a bit too much of a leading pass. Kalk shoots. Yuritsa on the rebound. And look at the effort from Amsterdam to clean up the glass. Come up empty in that possession, but they're doing a great job on the boards. Just need to convert. Koizar. Great defense from Kalk. The block, the clear, wants it back. Amsterdam decided to go for another option, but that two-woman play between Kalk and Fleuren has been working so well. Alice, she's been feeling good from deep. Can't connect that time. Kalk fakes the shot, works her way to the basket. Great play from her. And now Alish will go at Kalk. Kalk getting it done on both ends of the floor. Offense to defense, and now a bit too much juice on that pass from Zoe Slagter. But Kalk has been excellent for Amsterdam inside the paint. Reliable scorer as Sina Haller with finish. Austria now 2 points away. Yuritsa. It's no good. It's a battle for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball as Kalk goes and has a breather. Got our second TV timeout as the game continues on. Another low-scoring game for a team for the Netherlands. But again, they're playing against Austria, the team with the fewest points allowed. They know how to limit scoring for their opponents and have a high basketball IQ. The question we had was, would they be able to contribute offensively as much as they are contributing defensively? They're now at 6 points, very low scoring considering how much time is left in this game. Koiser now with the Wilson. Gets it to Alish. Alish misses. Koiser with the putback. Austria are still here. They're not going away. Fleuren now on the drive. She's got Koiser on her. And Koiser manages to disrupt that attempt. So Fleuren will have to check the ball up top with 4 seconds on the clock. Fleuren shoots. Raises the front of the rim. And now Koiser with a wide open 2. That's a great shot from Koiser to take the lead for Austria. Slagter now, unable to respond. Koiser, one step too many. It's going to be a turnover for Austria and Amsterdam back with the possession. But what a great shot from Koiser to put Austria back in a favorable position. Good defensive effort. Then another turnover for Austria. Slagter now from deep. Showing off her range. Pulls up from distance. And that's a great shot from Zoe Slagter. We know her for interior play, but she can take that deep shot when she has to. And these two teams now trading baskets, trading leads, going back and forth like a swinging door. Sina Haller misses. Fuchs Robertine tries to chase it down. Fuchs Robertine trying to kick it out. It's stolen by Kulk. Uritzma now at the wing. Look at the pass from Uritzma. And Amsterdam are fighting, but they're just not as efficient with their shooting as they could be. And that's part of the reason why it's been such a close game. Sina Haller, could she go all the way? No. Ball goes out of bounds. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Austria, the only team in the bonus, down 1, but they get the possession here. Hand off to Koiser. Koiser uses the screen well, gets it to Alish. Alish, Koiser uses the screen well, gets it to Alish. Alish. Great box out from Kiki Fleuren. And she's got the Wilson in her hand for a while here. Shot clock winding down. Uritzma unable to hit. Koiser to clear. Koiser. She's looking at her options. Fuchs Robertine now. Takes on Kiki Fleuren. Fleuren wins that battle. But we got a whistle on the floor. And that's going to be Amsterdam's 5th team foul. Fuchs Robertine is winded. But listen, when you have to contend with the defense of Kiki Fleuren, that would take anyone's breath away. Austria executing patiently. Haller, left-handed lay-in isn't going to get there. Fuchs Robertine with the O-board off the glass. It's tied game, ladies and gentlemen, with 1:24 to go. Fleuren now at the wing. She shoots. She misses and manages to get her own rebound and then throws it out of bounds. It's another turnover for Amsterdam, and they were struggling with their turnovers in group play. 8 turnovers per game. And one of the highest turnover turnovers per game out of all the teams that have participated in this stop. And they got to do a better job of valuing the ball, as it's a tie game here in the second quarterfinal of the day. Alish thought about taking Slagter, pulled it back out. Haller now from the wing. She's got Zoe Slagter all over her. Great defense from Slagter. And now it's Amsterdam with the possession. Ritzma trying to feed the post. Austria making it very difficult. Kalk has to shoot. Koiser secures the board. Alish now with 4 seconds on the clock, and we've got a foul on Amsterdam, and that's gonna put them in the bonus. So it's 6 team fouls for Amsterdam. Haller now with 34 seconds on the clock. Let's kick out to Fuchs Robertine. Robertine cross-court pass to Alish. Alish could go all the way, unable to get it off the glass. 20 seconds in the game. Kiki Fleuren. This has worked so well for them this whole game. That pick and roll action. The response, yes. Alexia Alish rolls it in. Kiki Fleuren can't get it to drop. Fuchs Robertine. Did she get it off before the buzzer? Yes, but it's tied game. We're going into overtime. As what a battle it has been between Amsterdam and Austria. Amsterdam coming in as a number 5 seed, Austria number 7. And it is a question of whether Amsterdam was able to rise above Austria's intense defense. And they have been limited to 11 points in regular time. A team that was scoring 19 points per game, averaging 19 points per game in pool play, has now been held to 11, and now we got some OT. Fleuren, great court vision. This time Fuchs Robertine knew it was coming. The handoff to Haller. Haller throws it out of bounds. She thought Fuchs Robertine had popped into the wing, and she was going in for the cut. So a little miscommunication there. The show continues. Kiki Fleuren to Zoe. Zoe this time makes sure she doesn't miss, and Amsterdam got 12 points. The steal from Kalk, huge for Amsterdam. And all they need to do is convert this possession. Look at Kiki Fleuren threading the needle to find Kalk on the drive. And that will do it for Amsterdam, who will move on to the next stage. They had to fight for every single possession in this game against an Austria team that was equally as hungry and managed to send it into overtime. But ultimately, it was that 2-woman game between Kiki Fleuren and Zoe Slagter that allowed Amsterdam to get the victory and to advance. So that's going to be the final scores on your screen. Amsterdam 13, Austria 11 points. We got some more hoops on the way. Our third quarterfinal on deck coming up. Canada takes on Thailand, but take a look at some of these highlights. It was a grinder of a game. Kiki Fleuren and Zoe Slagter, they had that wonderful connection during the game, and they took full advantage of it, but Austria were fighting. They may not be the highest scoring team, but they certainly know how to hold other teams defensively, as Alexia Alish also got going a little bit from beyond the arc, but it really came down to that high-low situation and give and go between Fleuren and Slagter. and they will face Ulaanbaatar in the semifinals. Don't go too far. We'll be right back with the third quarterfinal of the day. If you're just joining us, welcome to Shanghai Global Harbor for the third quarterfinal game of the day between Canada and Thailand. Earlier on, we saw the Netherlands play against Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar upset the Netherlands to take that victory, and then a nail-biter between Amsterdam and Austria. So Amsterdam represent Holland and advance to the next stage. So the first semi-final game is going to be between Ulaanbaatar and Amsterdam. But before we get there, we've got to figure out what the second semi-final game is going to be. And we'll know the first team in that game after this matchup between Canada and Thailand. And this is going to be a classic battle of speed versus Canada's size. Thailand's speed, that is, as we take a look at the Canada team roster. Team coming up onto the floor. Paige Crozen had a very quiet performance in pool play. Uncharacteristic 0 for 7 from beyond the arc. Let's see if she can shake off the cobwebs and come alive in this quarterfinal game against Thailand. And Thailand, their energy has been contagious. Playing with so much desire, playing with so much intensity. It's going to be someone who goes onto the floor first. And she has been such a versatile player. And she's joined by Wong Tafa, who comes out with a mask. She got bumped in the nose yesterday, and I'm sure that mask is protecting her face from any further injury. And then, of course, the heart and soul of this Thailand squad, Rattiyakorn Udomsuk, standout talent for Thailand as the #1 player in national ranking. And she has been phenomenal for Thailand. I love that. That's a great picture. And I love the smiles. I love the energy as they get ready to take on the #2 seed in this matchup. Canada entering, looking like a championship contender once again, leading in fewest points allowed. So this is the best defensive team amongst the 16 teams that started off here at this Shanghai stop. And they'll be trying to slow down Thailand, who was averaging 18 points per game in pool play. But Canada bring in experience, they bring in physical dominance, and that's exactly how they intend to play today against Thailand. And ideally for them, try to get back on the podium. One of Canada's greatest strengths has to be their balance. They can punish teams inside with size, but no problem here for them. They are much taller than this Thailand team, who has relied heavily on pace and quickness and constant movement. Canada, with that championship DNA, they know how to adjust. And the issue for Thailand is really surviving Canada's physicality for an entire game. Canada will likely target the paint early, try to wear them down on rebounds and screens. And we've already talked about that height disadvantage. So let's see if Canada Crozen can have a good shooting day, as the game is now live. Sumat, she's got Kat on her. Kun Chuan gives her the screen. She's now got Crozen. Crozen rejects it. And that's what they do. Canada locked in from the opening whistle. Udomsuk now had to shoot because the shot clock was at 1.2 seconds. Possession, Canada. Plouffe. Left-handed finish isn't going to get there. Gets her own rebound. Misses. Misses again. And Catherine Plouffe. We've seen a couple teams have slow starts today. And that's Udomsuk right before the buzzer, managing to even out the score here. Kat comes up short. Sumat gets the rebound, and the clear reverse lay-in is good. It's 2-1, Thailand up. Paige Crozen now gets it back to Kat. Kat feeds Russell, and Russell misses. the bunny. And that has been the trend today. Powerhouse teams missing right underneath the rim. And let's see how quickly Canada are able to adjust their shots and their attempts to be a bit more efficient. Udomsuk now. Step back. It's good. That's a great shot from Juni. And Thailand now with the 2-point lead. Where this team lacks in height, they play with all the heart. Believe me when I say that. And for them to be able to play so confidently against this powerhouse team as Wallach manages to get the 1 point to fall. Very impressive. Kun Chuan from downtown grabs her own rebound. It's a kick out to Wong Tafa. Great defensive recovery from Crozen. Sets Udomsuk for another 2-ball, knocks that one down. And this Thailand team playing with incredible confidence against Canada. Kat Plouffe, the turnover. Passes it out of bounds. It's going to be blue ball with 8 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Recent addition, Marissa Russell for Canada is back in the game. She gets the deflection and the steal. Wallach finishes up that possession with a bucket. And that's the great thing about this Canadian squad. They know how to adjust quickly and correct mistakes, as Sumat called for a travel violation. Plouffe at the elbow. Pass deflected. Russell manages to keep things alive and draw the foul. So she'll head to the free throw line to shoot one. Russell gets that one to drop. Udomsuk decides to go right at Crozen, draws the foul. So Udomsuk will head to the free throw line to shoot two. Udomsuk was 64% from the field yesterday and has been shooting well at this Shanghai stop. She gets the free throw to go. Russell sets her feet, knocks down the two. And it's tie game, 6 apiece. Kun Chuan feeds Udomsuk. And look at that transition offense. Canada, the wheels are rolling now as they take a 1-point lead and have a substitution on the floor. Russell out, Crozen back in. Crozen still not able to be effective from beyond the arc, but she has been doing a great job defensively. Udomsuk now goes right at Wallach. A nice sky hook. Beautiful finish from Udomsuk. And now Plouffe unable to connect on the 2-point shot. Thailand will clear. Samat, she is just so quick with the ball in her hands. Wasn't able to convert that possession. Conchun saw the pass coming. It's another steal for Thailand. Kun Chuan spins, makes the bucket. Thailand are going head-to-head with this powerful Canadian squad. As Paige Crozen's shooting woes continue, Plouffe is there to clean up the trash and get the bucket. And that's going to be last touch, Kun Chuan. So Canada possession as we take a first TV timeout. Not a lot of stoppage time in this game. And it scores tied 8 apiece with 6:12 to go. Thailand really is at their best when the pace is high, and the pace has been high in this game. They've managed to force a couple of turnovers for Canada, a team that averages 17 points per game, has been held to 8, and Thailand are really trying to find the holes in the Canada defense. A very difficult task, might I add you, especially when there is a size disadvantage. So kudos so far to Thailand for their performance in this game, but let me tell you something about Canada. They know how to crank out those late scoring runs. So let's see how the team in white comes out of this first TV timeout. Wallach from downtown, no go. Udomsuk gets the rebound. Slows things down a bit for Thailand. They almost lost the ball there. Udomsuk step back two, no go. Crozen kicks it out to Russell. Russell corner two, buries the shot and gets Canada the 2-point lead. Udomsuk chases it down, tries to save it. Great effort from her as Kun Chuan checks back into the game. This is a game that has mostly been played at the perimeter. I've not seen a lot of post play. Kat Plouffe at the wing, tries to feed Wallach. Wallach, ball out of bounds. It's going to be Team Blue to check ball up top. Kun Chuan gets it to Udomsuk. Udomsuk wanted the foul. Did she get it? Got a technical foul on Thailand, so it's going to be Russell that shoots. Seems one of the teammates might have said a few words to the referee. In the heat of the moment, these things do happen. Russell misses the free throw, and it's going to be Canada possession. Still a 2-point game here with Canada in the lead. That's nice give and go action between Catherine Plouffe and Crozen. And Plouffe to draw the foul, get the basket, and she's got an and one right here. Try and extend this lead to 4. Catherine Plouffe misses the free throw. No look pass to Crozen. Another turnover for Canada, and Plouffe asks for a sub as Russell checks back in. Sumat to Udomsuk. Udomsuk fakes the shot, goes Crozen. Another block for her. And she has been excellent for this Canadian squad on the defensive end. Russell now with the Wilson. Gets it out to Wallach. Wallach has to shoot. No go. And Udomsuk to clear. Gets tripped up by Russell. It's going to be Canada's foul. Third team foul for Canada. So Wong Tafa gets things started up top. It's kicked out to Kun Chuan on the wing. Back to Wong Tafa. And you can see Thailand having to deal with that height differential, but when you've got Udomsuk on your squad, who is so dynamic, attacking the rim. Wallach, look at that footwork. Still a 3-point lead for Canada. Wong Tafa blows by the defense and the nice finger roll finish to keep Thailand within reach. Now she has to contend with Wallach, who has been phenomenal in that low block and taking full advantage of that mismatch. Wong Tafa from downtown isn't going to get there. Wallach now feeds Russell. Russell kicks it out to Plouffe, who has all day for that shot. Catherine Plouffe, excellent job on the offensive board. Oh, Wallach robbed. Udomsuk to clear. Still a 3-point game. Canada in the lead. Udomsuk goes for the shot, misses. Canada doing a good job of denying the second chance opportunities to score as she bullies her way to the rack. Wong Tafa could do nothing. Wong Tafa steps into the 2-ball, gets her own rebound. And Kon Chuan, Thailand, a good job making sure they are active off the ball. Udomsuk now takes on Russell. Russell, step back, 2, finds the bottom of the net. Marissa Russell getting it done on all ends of the floor for Canada. Thailand quick to respond. And then we got a foul on Thailand. That's going to be their 4th. Canada continuing to maintain a 3-point lead. As we take our second TV timeout here, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And this game has been at a blistering pace. And as Thailand are breathing hard, I guarantee Canada are breathing hard as well. Both teams constantly on the move. But you can see the composure from the North American side. They are not new to situations like this. This is a winning team built on toughness. And it's that toughness that has carried them to the highest levels of FIBA 3x3 basketball. Great steal from Sumat. Sumat! High arcing shot and misses everything. As Crozen gets Canada set up top. Russell tries to feed Plouffe. I think Samat got a piece of it. She did not. So it's going to be white ball. Crozen, feed Plouffe. Looks like Canada want to go with that high-low action. And Plouffe, sticky hands, gets the steal into Crozen. And that's quick 2 buckets for Canada to now put them in a much more comfortable position. But they will not be turning down the heat. Defensive pressure. Wallace, great hustle from her. And she has been such a great addition to this Canada squad this season. She knows how to attack offensively. She's got a great shot, and she fits right in with the defensive pressure that Canada are known for. Wong Tafa from downtown rattles it in. And Thailand are now at 14 points. It's back to that 3-point lead for Canada. Got a foul on the floor from Wong Tafa. Trying to deflect the ball and prevent Russell from getting that feed. 1:39 to go. So it's the final, about a minute and a half of this quarterfinal game. Plouffe feeds Crozen. Crozen automatic. Yes, she's in rhythm now. And if she can just hang on to that for the rest of this Shanghai stop, other teams will be in trouble. Udomsuk pulls it out, has to put something up, misses everything, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. Canada ball with 1:18 on the clock. Canada with just so many different options to go to. Even though Paige Crozen has been off as she takes a tumble on the floor there, but laughs it off. Even when she's off, they have so many other offensive options to go with. And that really is one of the strengths of this team in white. Kun Chuan now Loses it to Russell. Russell feeds Crozen. Crozen, nice wide open look at the rim. Canada 1 point away from calling game with under a minute to go. Kunchuan, no look pass. Didn't get there. Hand off to Russell. Russell baseline drive. She's got two jerseys all over her, and a holding foul on Kunchuan puts Thailand in the bonus. So we have another substitution for Canada. Looks like Canada is going to go big for this final couple of possessions here. Crozen's unable to score underneath the rim again. Going to be Thailand ball. 34 seconds left. Kunchuan looking for the pass, not for the shot. Gets it to Wong Tafa. Wong Tafa comes up empty. Back into Crozen. Crozen, 20 seconds on the clock. The spin move is good. And Canada, 21 points for them, will wrap up this game against Thailand. And they will punch their ticket into the semifinal. And what a great game that has been for them. They were the favorites in this particular matchup, and they capitalized on their strengths. And Thailand, great effort from them. They really took Canada down to the wire the first half of this game. But that's the final score on your screens. Canada 21, Thailand 14, coming up from the qualifying draw to finish in the quarterfinals. Is a great achievement in their first stop here at the Women's Series 2026. But now it's on to the next one. We got Australia playing Beijing up next. We've got our last quarterfinal game of the day. Winner of this game will face Canada in the semifinals, Australia versus Beijing. Australia has come through the qualifying draw and pool play with momentum and confidence. And we're going to get more into what they've been able to bring as we head into the team introductions. But their team is really built around athleticism, defensive pressure, and non-stop energy, especially on the backs of their star forwards, Emma Clark and Hannah Hank. But it's Brooke Basham, the most recent addition to this squad, the Gangaroos, that has new faces that are being introduced to the international 3x3 platform. And that's the woman I've just been talking about, Emma Clark. And she's joined by Hannah Hank. Those two forwards have really been putting in the work for Australia's Gangaroos. And They formed the backbone on the performance that this Australia team has had. They went 2-0 in pool play after coming up through the qualifying draw. And it'll be interesting to see how they go against this home team, Beijing, as Feng Yi-sun heads out onto the floor first. A great performance from Beijing. They've carried the advantage of home support and familiarity. And Lily Wang has been an absolute shining star for this side, leading in top player value, most highlights, most key assists. She's been averaging 6.5 points per game and 4 rebounds. And she also had top double fives, triple five actually, at one of the games, leading in highlights as well. And the vet really has been getting things done for Beijing. High fives all around as we check a look at the referees handling this game. Australia's key will be imposing pace early. When they turn the games into transition battles and offensive rebound contests, they become very, very difficult to contain. And players that lead that charge is Hannah Hank and Emma Clark. They know how to grab the rebound, clear, and get it right back in to score. Beijing will have to respond to that quickness. And for sure, they will use the crowd momentum and the home advantage, but they're going to have to play fast, especially on the defensive end. And Shaiting Zhang, she's the tallest player on the floor, but she's not necessarily the fastest forward. And it'll be interesting to see how Hannah Hank and Emma Clark adjust to that. If Australia are able to bring her out to the perimeter, especially Clark, who's able to knock down those perimeter shots and then attack, then Australia will be in a good place. But Beijing have been rolling on some serious momentum here. Their accuracy within the arc has been phenomenal, shooting 82% inside the field, 21% from deep. But they lost to Mitsubishi Electric Japan in pool play, which means they can be a little bit inconsistent at times. What I know is that this quarterfinal is going to be entertaining, and it really could go either way. Let us know who you're rooting for in the comments. And if you haven't already done so, like and subscribe the FIBA 3x3 page. We're also very active on our social media platforms as at FIBA 3x3W. Get some nice behind the scenes looks at these teams and these players. As it's high fives all around, and Beijing to start off with the possession. Wang Lai wide open. Yes, she's feeling good. Gets things started with a great 2-ball. And now the turnover from Australia. You can see it's a packed house here at Shanghai Global Harbor on this lovely Sunday afternoon in a city that has quickly become the hub of FIBA 3x3 basketball. Feng Yi-sun got a whistle on the floor before she took off to the cup. First team foul for Australia coming at the hands of Emma Clark as Brooke Basham now checks into the game. Wang to Sun. Sun lines it up. Can't connect. Australia making some dangerous passes. The team that knows how to get in the passing lane like Beijing. Spin shot from Whittle isn't going to get there. Clark now at the wing, weighing her options. Basham tries to feed Hank. Bit too strong on the pass, goes out of bounds. Another turnover for Australia with just under a minute played here in the final quarterfinal. Zhaiting Shang. Foul before the pass. And it's going to be the second team foul for Australia. Lily Wang tries to find Zhaiting. Australia doing a good job with the deflections. Pass gets to its intended destination, and Zhaiting Zhang gets Beijing up to 3. Australia finally get their first bucket as Zhaiting clears and tries to go right back in. Right through Hannah Hank. And Beijing looking like the more dominant team so far. Basham now having to contend with the defense of Wang Lai. And that is a great defensive effort from Beijing. They've been able to contain Australia in the last back-to-back possessions. And their defense has been suffocating. Zhaiting now to Wang Lai. Wang Lai, that looks off. Didn't have her feet planted and set for that shot. Rushed it a little bit, but it's going to still be a 3-point lead for Beijing. Basham goes straight to the cup. Rims out. Sun to clear. Zhaiting, she's got Clark on her. Spins, right, finishes. Zhaiting Zhang is hot. And Australia have not been able to find an answer for her yet. Wang floats it into Zhaiting. Zhaiting keeps it alive. Fadeaway shot doesn't get there. Great defensive effort from Clark. And we talked about it earlier. The team that wins the battle between Zhaiting and whoever is on her could be the team that goes on to victory. If you're able to contain Zhaiting Zhang, the primary scorer for Beijing, it forces them to look at other options, but the other options have been coming to the fore. Lily Wang, off balance, no problem. Beijing now with a 5-point lead. Hank gets the second bucket for Australia. And she's the only player that's been able to get on the scoreboard for Australia as Beijing going from strength to strength. Kick out. 2-ball is good. Beijing connecting on all deuces. And now Feng Yi-sun picks up a team foul. It's going to be Beijing's first as we take our first TV timeout here. Look at the crowd here at this game. Beijing enjoying some great domestic support as they're playing excellent basketball. Australia have to adjust. They're down 7. Hannah Hank, the only player on the squad that has been able to score, and Clark has been having to play defense against Zhaiting Zhang, which could be shooting Australia in the foot because Clark, who has been a primary offensive player for Australia, might not have the energy to play defense on Zhaiting and still score. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Quick release from Wang Lai isn't going to get there. Feng Yi-sun blocked, but fouled as well by Hannah Hank. And Feng Yi will head to the free throw line. Feng Yi gets it to drop. Whittle not able to hit on that too. There's a clear out. Zhaiting chases down the ball. Beijing have got 4 to shoot. Lily Wang thought about the pass, going to be a double dribble. She wanted to pass it and saw that Australia was clogging up the passing lane. Whittle tries to go at Zhaiting. The fadeaway mid-range shot is good. Wang Lai to Lily Wang. Lily Wang chases down the reboards, but Clark secures it. Hands over to Basham, and then it's off the foot of Wang Lai. So Australia will check ball up top. No, it was off the foot of Basham. And everything seems to be working in the favor of Beijing in this game. Wang to Wang Lai. Wang Lai, bounce pass into Zhai Ting. That's a great roll from the post player, making things so easy for her guards, making herself so available. And then the deflection from Lily Wang. She fires. Zhai Ting on the rebound. The block from Emma Clark snuffs out that attempt. Wang Lai now puts her head down and manages to draw the foul from Hannah Hank. What a pace Beijing has set in this game. Momentum firmly on their side as they maintain this lead, 8-point lead now, 5:30 on the clock. Wang Lai to make it a 9-point lead. Can Australia recover? Brooke Basham tries to chase the ball down. It was going to be red ball though. Lily Wang, quick first step, right-handed finish, gets it to drop. Beijing are being absolutely dominant in this matchup. Whittle trying to stop the bleeding. No, it's a steal from Feng Yi-sun. And then a holding foul on Clark, who knew Zhai Ting had her dead in the water. Wang Lai to get things started at the logo. She goes left this time. Zhai Ting doesn't roll. She pops. Gives Wang Lai the opportunity to score. Wang Lai doesn't score, but does manage to draw the foul. So she'll head to the free throw line as Australia are now in the bonus. They have not been able to contain Beijing defensively. Lily Wang, that lady right there, top in player value, most highlights, most key assists. Takes a very well-deserved break as Wang Lai shoots the free throw. Gets it to go. They've been 67% from the line, and this is not the team that you want to send to the charity stripe. But we could see a lot more of that as Australia are now in the bonus and plenty of time on the game clock. Emma Clark, this time, takes advantage of the size mismatch against Feng Yi-sun. Basham feeding Clark. Clark, turnaround jumper is no go. Lily Wang clears it. Wang Lai gets the screen, beats Basham on the drive, but isn't able to score. Basham now trying to feed. Lily Wang all over the floor. Great hustle play from her to keep things alive for Beijing. Looking for the pick and roll with Zhai Ting. It's no good. Australia's Clark. And foul on Australia. So Beijing back on the free throw line. Not on the free throw line, but they do get the ball. Feng Yi-sun. That's way off. But she rushed her shot just a little bit, getting good encouragement from her teammates. Still a 10-point lead here for Beijing. Basham trying to shake off Wang Lai. She does. Wang Lai now feeds Xiaoting Zhang. The defensive rotation did not work in Australia's favor, and there was a mismatch in that low block. Great recognition from Beijing to take advantage of it. Brooke Basham as the shot clock winds down. And it looks like there was a reach and foul on Xiaoting Zhang. That's going to be Beijing's second, as we also take our second TV timeout. Beijing were very strategic in coming out of the blocks hot. They were able to extend a significant lead and then maintain it as they've slowed the tempo down a little bit, the bottom half of this quarterfinal game. It's back to the action as Australia try to claw their way back into this game. Feng Yi will step out. Xiaoting will come back in to handle Hannah Hank. Kick out to Clark for the 2-ball. No. Big board for Whittle and the putback, as Australia now at 6 points. Xiaoting spins on Hannah Hank, finishes with the left hand. She's doing a post-player clinic on footwork and how to finish at the rim. And Hannah Hank will have a seat, as any of us would if you had to contend with the size and strength of Xiaoting Zhang, the incredibly talented post player coming out of China. Xiaoting connects on both free throws as Brooke Basham hits the 2. So it's still a 10-point lead for Beijing. Now 2 possessions away from victory. Xiaoting Zhang has been unstoppable in this game. Battle for the boards between Xiaoting and Hannah Hank has been so entertaining to watch. And now Beijing 1 possession away from victory and moving on to the semifinals. They're well placed for the win, but still time on the clock. Clark, 2 isn't going to get there. Xiaoting chases down the rebound, and they get the rock into the hands of Lily Wang. Lily Wang manages to get the pass to Xiaoting. Xiaoting with the finish. It's game point, folks. And they've done it in less than 8 minutes. Clark from downtown. Clark buries the 2, but it might be too little too late for this Australian squad that dug themselves in a hole and they weren't able to recover. Xiaoting, could she finish up this game for Beijing? No. Clark. Wang Lai with the boards. Feng Yi Sun now, as Beijing space out the floor, gives Wang Lai an opportunity to go play iso ball. Clark chases it down and blocks it right off the court. She brings such incredible athleticism to the Kangaroos, and it will be a joy to watch how she continues to perform in this 2026 season at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Lily Wang with the runner. Can't squeeze it home. Clark now the logo, gets it to Hank. Hank trying to feed. Quick hands of Lily Wang was able to snuff out the pass. And now they'll be looking at the pick and roll action here. Xiaoting. Xiaoting. Xiaoting for the win! Beijing, what a dominant performance And a great victory for them, 21-10. An absolute performance from Jiating Zhang, who was the lead scorer from both teams and was literally unstoppable in that low block. There was nothing Australia could do. They tried the double team. They switched Clark on her. They switched Hank on her. But Jiating Zhang, when she controls the paint, Beijing controls the game, and that's exactly what they did. So it's Beijing who will meet Canada in the semifinals of this women's series Shanghai stop, and that's going to be a very entertaining matchup between Canada and Beijing. But take a look at some of the highlights here of that game. Jiating Zhang, she was patient, she was composed, and the word of the day for her was complete dominance. So that is going to take us to the end of the quarterfinals stage, and we're going to have a break and be back here at 7 p.m. Shanghai local time for the first semifinal game that's going to be played between Ulaanbaatar and Amsterdam. And I will be right there with you. So top up on your snacks and get yourself set up as we take a look at what the semifinals bracket is going to be. Ulaanbaatar Amazons will play against Amsterdam. Canada will take on Beijing and will be tasked with the role of trying to figure out how to stop Jiating Zhang, the anchor of Beijing. We'll see you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now we have Team Ulaanbaatar.
Welcome back to knockout stage action as we get ready for our first semifinal game of this evening here in Shanghai. It's going to be Ulaanbaatar Amazons playing against Amsterdam. Ulaanbaatar Amazons are going to be the first to go out onto the floor, as the first thing that stands out here is the absence of Aryan Setsig. She's been struggling with injuries at this stop, and that's going to be a tough hit for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who will have to play this game with a 3-woman squad, no substitution. And even if they win this game, getting into the finals with no substitute is going to be very difficult for them. But that's just the casualties of the game, and they're going to have to deal with what fate has given them. As we get ready for team introductions for Amsterdam, this squad narrowly beat Austria 13-11 in the quarterfinals, and will be looking to continue their run here at the Shanghai stop, try to get themselves into the finals and get themselves a historic win for the former Netherlands under-25 squad, as Kalk heads out onto the floor to complete the 4-woman roster that has carried them into this stage. They finished 5th in Chengdu stop, so already they are farther than they've ever been in the 2026 series. Referee list going to be Rhiannon and Kirong Shi, who will be handling this as they decide who's going to have possession to start things off. But this should be an interesting game. There's not too much of a contrast in styles. While the senior Netherlands team is a bit more structured and focus on the fluidity of the game, Amsterdam is more up-tempo because of their youthful squad. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, of course, thriving on physicality, energy, and momentum plays, led by Ulaanbaatar, who sets the tone with the aggression. She had 6 points in the quarterfinal game that they played against the Netherlands, and they'll be relying on her to trigger the offense and also have that scoring spark when Ulaanbaatar need it. Amsterdam will play a bit more structured style, but are still quick, and what stood out to me for them is just their dominance on the defensive end. They played against Austria, a low-scoring game for them, but they also held Austria to just 11 points. So 2 teams, slight edge for Amsterdam as the Amazons don't have any subs. Let's see how they handle things and how Ulaanbaatar respond to the defensive end of things, or the defensive pressure of Amsterdam. Ulaanbaatar pick up the first foul of the game. Slagter kicks it out to Yuritsma. Yuritsma is going to be another quick foul for Ulaanbaatar. It's going to be their second, and this isn't a team you want to send to the free throw line. They were shooting 60% yesterday and shooting a little bit better today. Slagter gets it into Yuritsma. That patience is what we're talking about with their offensive sets, and that's what Amsterdam are really known for. Robinson, yes, gets the bump, no problem for her. evens out the score. Truong to clear. Robinson, she's going to go at Yuritsma again. The up and under isn't going to get there, and Yuritsma gets the last touch as she asks for a substitution. So possession back to Ulaanbaatar. Kulan at the elbow, bounce pass to Truong. Beautiful find from Kulan. And also the patience from Ulaanbaatar Amazons, almost losing it. Robinson gets the push from Kiki Fleuren. And that's going to be Amsterdam's first team foul. As Ulaanbaatar, you can see that they're focused, they're patient, they're not erratic in their style of play as Fleuren picks up back-to-back fouls. And it's the second team foul for both teams now. Kulan gets the feed. Wants to face up to Yuritsma. Kulan, we know what a threat she is in that face-up offense. But she's also dealing with one of the best defensive players at this Shanghai stop. Yuritsma can't hit the two. It's chased down by Slagter. They got another possession to convert. Yuritsma tries to feed Slagter, and it's a kick ball from Truong. Kaylee Truong has adjusted so quickly to 3x3. Recent university graduate out of Gonzaga. Fleuren pulls the trigger, gets it to drop. Kiki Fleuren now gives Amsterdam the lead. Great two-way player, and she has stood out defensively for Amsterdam at this Shanghai stop, but has not been afraid to step up to the plate when her team needs her to contribute on the offensive end. She has guarded post players, guards, and knows how to keep it clean. Truong now at the wing. She's got Slagter on her. She's got the faster step, kicks it out for the shot. Kulan on Ulaanbaatar, count it! Two ball is good for the Amazons. And now through the contact, that is none other than Kalk, who has really been such an anchor for this squad in the interior. And not afraid to back down to the from the physicality of stronger teams. She'll make her free throw, and Amsterdam back on top. Kulan at the wing. She's picked up her dribble, so she's had to pass it out, and Amazons come up empty in that possession as Amsterdam reset up top. Kalk almost loses it. Robinson not giving her any space. Yuritsma tries to clear it. Kiki Fleuren, desperation heave as the shot clock winds down. And it's going to be Amazon ball as they try to grab back the lead from Amsterdam. Fans are absolutely loving this game. A lot of 3x3 support in Shanghai. Kulan steps into the mid-range shot. Looked good, just couldn't get there. And Kiki Fleuren to turn the Jets on, blows right past Truong to give Amsterdam the 2-point lead. Truong from downtown grazes the front of the iron, but they've still got it. Kulan on Ulaanbaatar has a go at it. Robinson taps the ball to Truong. Truong misses at the rim. And this is where things get tricky for the Amazons. Behind the back pass to Zoe Slagter. Rebound chased down by Ulaanbaatar. Amazons without a sub are gonna struggle with those back-to-back possessions with no stoppage times. It's a 3-second violation as we head into our first TV timeout of this game. She's getting a clarification from the referee. but she was camped out in the paint. So as we come out of this timeout, the ball will go to the team in black. A very welcome timeout for a 3-woman squad who is forced to play without Aryan Setsig, who I imagine was a bit overwhelmed by her injury. She's had her knee wrapped up the entire stop and then got knocked down to the floor a couple of times. Let's get back into the hoop action. Extra pass, no good. Truong swipes it. Truong now. She's got the speed advantage over Kulk. Goes for the shot. And the shot is good! She wanted the foul call too, but that deuce is counted as it's a tie game. Yuritsma now battling with Kulon in the low block. Kulon keeps it clean. And it's going to be white ball. Amazon of possession as we are at a tie game here. Huge 2-ball from Truong, and that's what she does. Right when her team really needs her, she is available to hit that long distance shot. This time gets it into Robinson. They're looking at some interior play, and Kiki Fleuren will be called for the foul. It's going to be Amsterdam's third. Kulon gets it in the low block, didn't have the angle to get the bucket. Kiki Fleuren, 2-piece on the way, no. Off target. Amsterdam are battling in that block. That's a height advantage over Truong that Kulk has. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more of that. As Kulon comes up short, Robinson just before the buzzer. Amazons are able to convert. Kiki Fleuren now at the top of the key. Wide open, 2! Count it! And the momentum that these two teams are pushing, as we have a nice bounce pass to find Robinson on that baseline cut. Offensive rhythm is flowing now. Kiki Fleuren back-to-back 2 balls from her. She is stroking it with confidence. And then picks up another team foul for Amsterdam. That's going to be their 4th. But what an exchange of buckets this last minute of hoops has had. And now it's a 3-point lead for Amsterdam. Truong at the wing. Decides to go ISO with Zoe Slagter. Zoe Slagter saw it coming. Slagter now sets it up, hits the huge deuce. As Zoe Slagter, a very real threat from beyond the arc, especially when she's in that exact position. The wings, not so much. Corners, not so much. But that center 2-ball, she has knocked down a lot of shots from right there. And now Amsterdam are in the lead, 13-8. Amazons go for the 1 ball. Robinson wasn't able to hit. Kiki Fleuren kicks it out to Kulk, gets it back to Kiki. Kiki, can she go 3 for 3? Yes, she does. Kiki Fleuren is on fire. And then Yuritsma picks up the foul on Robinson. And Kiki Fleuren has been explosive from 2-point land to get Amsterdam 6 critical baskets to get them this lead, 15-8, 4 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Ulaanbaatar Amazons are drowning. Check ball up top. Robinson at the wing. Gets it to Kulon. Kulon, how will she cut down this deficit? Decides to go for the 2. It's no good. So the Slactor swings the ball to Kulk. Kulk, she's going to get back to Slactor. Yes, she does. And Slactor misses the bunny. Kulk can't get it either. And 0 for 3 underneath the rim, but at least they earn a trip to the free throw line. As we take our second TV timeout here. 3:44 on the game clock. And Amsterdam, sitting on a 7-point lead on the back of incredible shooting from Kiki Fleuren, but also great interior play from Zoe Slactor and Kulk. Coming out of the timeout here, Slactor to shoot a free throw. Ball back into the hands of Amsterdam. Fleuren lost the handle. Kulk manages to keep it alive for Amsterdam. Zoe Slactor, long range 2. Kulk on the boards, grabs it again, puts it back up, and Amsterdam are moving like a steam engine right now. Game on point as Kulan manages to get Ulaanbaatar to 9 points. Kiki Fleuren now floats it into Kulk. Kulk, easy lay-in for her. She does that in her sleep. It's now 17-9, Amsterdam up. Whistle on the floor. And it's going to be check ball up top for Ulaanbaatar. Kulan drives, did just enough to shake off 2 defenders. Yuritsma, will she pass? No. Pass, fake, and the finish. And that's what makes this team so dangerous on that give and go action. You never know if they're going to pass or just go all the way to the cup with it. And Amsterdam are moving like a well-oiled machine here, keeping their opponents guessing. Will she pass? Won't she? Will she shoot? Won't she? Yuritsma now take a free throw. Make it a 1-possession game. She misses. Kulan clears. Zhuang. Now it's going to be an offensive foul. You can see the Ulaanbaatar Amazon players breathing hard. Again, it is so difficult to play without a substitute on the box. And look at the crossover and the finish from Kiki Fleuren. She has been taking full control in this game as she picks up a team foul. For Amsterdam, that's going to be their 6th. Kiki Fleuren has been superb and takes a well-deserved seat and catches her breath on the box as her teammates continue to go at it. Kulan goes, Slactor pops up, comes up short. Robinson will clear it. Gets it back to Kulan at the wing. Kulan has to make a decision. 3 seconds now on the clock. Robinson trying to go at Slactor, and Slactor deflects it out of bounds. So it will be white ball, but with very little time on the shot clock. 0.1, not enough time to really do anything as Amsterdam maintain a commanding 9-point lead. The black ball. The whistle on the floor. Let's get some clarity. They're going to recheck the ball up top. For Joritsma to get things started. Joritsma gets it back. Goes for the runner. Looked good, but no go. Truong now goes for the 2-ball, and she has been an accurate shooter from beyond the arc. Unsuccessful in that one. Zoe slacked her, kicks it out to Kalk. Kalk! No. Zoe? No. Kulan. Clear the ball out. Ulaanbaatar on the drive, gets it to go, and that's her bread and butter. She is so great with those aggressive drives and relentless effort on the boards. But this game has not gone in the favor of Ulaanbaatar Amazons, and now with 1:27 on the clock, it's still an 8-point lead for Amsterdam. Kiki Fleuren, this time way off. Truong gets it back. Nice give and go action. And Robinson rolls very well to the hoop. It's 12 points for Ulaanbaatar. Joritsma, right-handed lay-in, no good. Too strong off the glass. And we have under a minute of game to go in this first semifinal game. As Ulaanbaatar trailing now by 7. Ulaanbaatar Amazon fans, never say die attitude. You love to see it. They're cheering down to the final whistle. Even though Ulaanbaatar's chances of coming back are getting slimmer and slimmer. 59 seconds on the clock. Some stoppage time here. I believe might be a technical error with the scoreboard. So we'll get that sorted out before we go right back to the action. As you see some of the teams that played earlier. The senior Netherlands team in the crowd there at the bottom side of your screen. I'm sure they're delighted that Amsterdam are looking like they're on their way to the finals. Kulan, she's been incredible force for the Amazon Warriors. Excuse me, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. She's the warrior princess. That's what they call her. And that's because she has a never die attitude and knows how to battle for her team. It's just unfortunate that she wasn't able to battle with one of the core members of the Ulaanbaatar squad, Aryan Setseg Bat Erdeen. And we do wish her a quick recovery. Good thing is, after this stop, there will be a break as teams turn their attention and focus to the 2026 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. It's going to be played from the 1st to the 7th of June. So there will be a break in the women's series. And the next action will take place almost a month from now in Austria. It's going to be the next stop, Austria, Vienna, from June 12th to the 14th. And I won't be too surprised if some of the members of this Amsterdam team will actually join the Netherlands senior team for the 2026 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. I personally would love to see Kiki Fleuren there. I think she has the talent and the skill level to compete there. As you see some of the players from Neftchi Sokar, that's Mollenhauer and Brianna Fraser having a deep conversation. So we'll get these technical issues sorted out, and then we'll be right back to this semifinal game 1 action. Don't go anywhere. Looks like we're all set here to continue play. Keep your eye on that game clock, 54 seconds. Kiki Fleuren, left-handed lay-in, right-handed finish. She's blocked by Kulan, who got more than just the ball. Got a piece of her hand too. So Kiki will head to the free throw line. Both teams are in the bonus. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good as well. And that will do it. Amsterdam are moving on to the finals. What an accomplishment for this team. As you can see, the joy and jubilation in their faces. They worked hard and earned every single victory that they've had at this Shanghai stop. And now they move on to the final game, where they will face either Canada or Beijing. That's the final score on your screens right there, 21 to 12 points. An entertaining game was dominated by Kiki Fleuren, who was an absolute force for Amsterdam. It was a bit of a stalemate until Kiki checked into 5th gear, hit 3 very clutch 2 balls back to back, and then kept on producing offensively even inside the arc. And Ulaanbaatar Amazon struggling with the absence of Ari and Setseg. Amsterdam taking full advantage of that, as we see the excellent form from Kiki Fleuren. Kulan did her absolute best to keep them in this game. But it's Amsterdam who finish it up from the free throw line at the hands of none other than the woman of this game, Kiki Fleuren. So now you can see finals is set up with one team. Amsterdam will face either Canada or Beijing, and that game is happening in just a moment. So don't go too far. See Beijing and Canada warming up. We're going to get that.
问一下大家，中国队的球迷有多少？继续送上加油声，中国队！这场胜利属于，胜利属于，一起加油，一起期待，精彩开启。
All right, we're getting set up for the second semifinal game of this day. Canada versus Beijing. Canada, who were very dominant in pool play, finished 2-0, then faced Thailand in the quarterfinals, made light work out of that, was able to take them down 21-14 quite comfortably. Now they face probably their biggest opponent yet in Beijing. Beijing has been rolling on some serious momentum, and we're going to talk about the keys to the game for Canada, but they're looking like they're in high spirits as Wallach comes out onto the floor first. Canada are the defending champions of Shanghai, and I'm sure they'll be looking to make sure that Shanghai remembers that they are the top dogs in women's 3x3 basketball. As Kat Plouffe heads onto the floor. Paige Crozen, last to come on, but one of the top 4 players in individual rankings globally. Has struggled quite a bit in this Shanghai stop. She managed to score 1 2-ball in the quarterfinal matchup, and her team has been picking up the slack and making sure that she's encouraged as she also contributes on the defensive end. And now this Beijing squad right here has been turning everyone's heads at Shanghai Global Harbor, not just because they're the home team, but because of the absolute dominance that they have been playing with, from Lily Wang all the way to the woman on your screens right there, Shai-Ting Zhang, who has been a force to be reckoned with. I don't think there's any player, any team that has been able to slow her down up until this point, especially in the quarterfinal game. She had 11 out of Beijing's 21 points, shooting on 75% from the field. The tallest player on the floor, but that doesn't make her sluggish, that doesn't make her slow. And as you can see, she's in a good mood, and who wouldn't be? Kat Plouffe, keeping it a little more gangster. You know, you don't smile with the enemy before the game. No, I'm kidding. She smiled. Don't come for me in the comments. But Kat Plouffe sizing her up because that's going to be her defensive matchup. And Canada have to figure out a way to slow down Shai-Ting Zhang and make sure she's not been as productive as she has been so far. She's now the top scorer at this stop, and playing in front of a crowd that has her family and her friends, that of course gives anyone an extra boost. So I think we're going to be in for a treat as we see a huge battle. This could be the biggest matchup that we have seen so far. Winner of this game will meet Amsterdam in the final, but in many ways, this game could be the final. That's the whistle. We're game on. Wang Lai, heat check. And Rising unable to chase down the rebounds. So Canada will check it up top. Crozen. Can she get it? No. Shai-Ting shakes off Kat Plouffe. Draws first blood for Beijing. Not enough bounce on that pass into the post. So it's going to be Canada's first turnover as Beijing check the ball up top. It's been 17 points per game for Canada up until this point, and it'll be interesting to see if they can get a high-scoring production against Beijing, but my guess is this might be a low-scoring game, especially because Canada have not been shooting well from beyond the arc. Wallach pulls it back out. Plouffe, kick out to Crozen. Crozen's got 3 on the clock. She gonna shoot it? No, back out to Plouffe. Plouffe fires. Zhaiting, just the rebound, clears it out. Oh, she wants to do that pick and roll with Lily Wang, and that's just great basketball. Lily Wang and Zhaiting Zhang showing us how it's done on that pick and roll. Not too much more Canada was able to do in that possession. And now Zhaiting has an opportunity to make this a 2-point play. No freebie for her. And it's Russell to clear. Look at the ball pressure from Wang Lai. And travel violation on Wallach. Sun to Zhaiting. Zhaiting back to Sun. Zhaiting trying to set up her teammate for the shot. It's no go. Russell, she is a legitimate threat from that position right there. 2-piece is good. And now Zhaiting is stripped by Kat Plouffe. Kat Plouffe wanted the foul call, nothing doing. It's going to be Beijing ball. And Zhaiting will have a seat as Wang Lai will check ball. Canada have a stronger chance when Zhaiting is in the substitution box, as Feng Yi Sun is unable to connect on that too. Crozen kicks it out to Kat. Kat. This is everything. Zhaiting going back on the floor. Canada's doing a good job defensively in making sure Zhaiting sticks out on the perimeter the best that you possibly can in this situation. Lily Wang with the wide open 2. Russell now at the wing, behind the back, trying to get past Lily Wang. Lily Wang knocks it right out of her hands. And that's that experience playing for Lily Wang, staying composed defensively. Still going to be Canada ball. Zhaiting, hand in the face of Paige Crozen. That was a good defensive stop from Beijing. Lily Wang kicks it out to Wang Lai. They got to keep a close eye on the time. And ball rolls out of bounds with 1.9 seconds on the shot clock. Canada ball. Russell gets it to Plouffe. And look at that curl. That's exactly what our coaches told us to do. Keep your defender at your back. Now Paige Crozen with the steal. Canada looks like they're picking up momentum here. Kat Plouffe. Foul and a basket. And Canada now 4 points to Beijing's 2. And Beijing are going to have to make some adjustments as Zhaiting has been contained so far. Kat Plouffe looking to make this a 3-point lead. She knocks that free throw down. Feng Yi Sun gets it to Lily Wang. Lily's got Crozen on her. But that isn't able to connect. Plouffe, baseline drive, kicks it out for Crozen. Crozen's got the time to make that shot. 2-piece is good. Now, nice floating pass into Zhaiting. And that's the go-to action for this China squad. That's the move that they know is very hard to defend. Wallach in the face of Wang Lai. Feng Yi Sun is going to pick up that foul. And it's Wang Lai who will check into the game. And Sun has a break. It's going to be our first TV timeout. 6:45 on the game clock. Canada up 4. They've done a great job of containing Zhai Ting, making sure she doesn't have easy rolls to the basket. They're forcing her into the perimeter and forcing Beijing to look at another option. So this is the point where Beijing now have to see if the long distance shots will fall. They were averaging 21% coming into the knockout stage from distance. And all things considered, those are good chances if you ask me. So I'd love to see them take some more deep shots, but they do have streaky perimeter shooting. They're not as consistent as other teams. So let's see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout as Wallach shoots a free throw. Tara Wallach misses. Zhai Ting, hand off to Lily. Zhai Ting wants it back. In. Wallach doing everything she can, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Russell spin move on Lily, on Wang Lai. That was a great move. And that's a hold on Russell. She knew it. She knew she couldn't let Zhai Ting roll to the basket like that. It was a guaranteed bucket. Plouffe finds Crozen. We've seen that before. Crozen misses. And she has had bad luck with her shooting in this game. Now Zhai Ting fumbles. Russell makes him pay. 9 points for Canada. It's a 5-point lead. Lily Wang buries the two-piece. Could she be the key for Beijing's victory? Russell misses. Wang saves it. Beijing now with a new clock. Zhai Ting, she's rolling to the hoop. That's where she wants it. That's where she likes it. Down in her kitchen. Off the glass. Zhai Ting Zhang gets Beijing to 7 points. And now Kat Plouffe, open look, mid-range jumper is what she goes for. So she could have gone for the layup, as it's now become a 3-point game. Got some substitutions on the floor. Lily Wang to catch a breather. Zhai Ting will stay in the game, and they need her on that floor. Crozen gets Plouffe open. Plouffe all day. She does that all day. Zhai Ting trying to face up against Kat Plouffe. Plouffe. Great defense from her, forces Zhai Ting out of positioning. Paige Crozen hitting up. She is heating up. She's now hit 2 shots from distance. Feng Yi Sun trying to respond, falls short. It's now a 7-point lead for Canada. Crozen, hot hand, no. Still a bit streaky from distance. And then the deflection from Plouffe as Zhai Ting has been called for a 3-second violation. And that's just what makes this Canada team so great. Really, they are the full package, and they know how to adjust their style of play depending on who they're playing against. Big teams, fast teams. That's why the defending champions of this Shanghai stop, as Russell, nice kiss off the glass finish. As Holding foul called on Tara Wallach, 22-year-old for Canada. 22 is very young, and what Tara Wallach is showing us here, she has a great future. As Lily Wang drains the mid-range shot. Crozen now. She's faster than Zhai Ting, but Zhai Ting's taller and is able to snuff out that attempt. Wang to clear. Zhai Ting, you see her indicating, listen, don't look for me, slow it down a little bit. Feng Yi-sun now has to contend with Wallach. It's 2 seconds on the shot clock. She has to shoot it. And desperation heaves to beat the clock. Isn't going to get anywhere near the rim. As you see, she is desperately needing this timeout just to breathe and just to re-strategize. This Beijing squad has been held to 8. Canada now at 15, 3:46 on the game clock. An overwhelming amount of support here for Beijing, and what a performance they've had in this Shanghai stop. And looking to extend their run just a little bit longer. Spin move from Zhai Ting. Right in the face of Plouffe. Not much Plouffe could have done for that. Lily Wang deflects. Zhai Ting wants it back. Russell, good job getting in the passing lane. Manages to break up the pass. But the scoreline remains the same, a significant lead for Canada. Lily Wang steps into the 2. Plouffe, hand off to Crozen. Crozen, that looks short. It is. Lily Wang caught flat-footed. Crozen with the delivery. Wang Lai steps back. Can't get the 2 to drop. Canada really moving now. 7-point lead. 2:50 on the game clock. Kat Plouffe, she makes that all day. And now Beijing starting to lose some steam as Canada pick up momentum. They are firmly in the driver's seat in this game. Russell, another board, gets it to Plouffe. Feed into Crozen. Look at the finish. Easy peasy. As Lily Wang misses that attempt, it's now a 9-point lead for Canada. 2 possessions away from victory and from advancing to the final game. We got a timeout called on the floor as we get to the final quarter of this game. Not a lot of room for error for Canada, for Beijing that is. An incredible fight for from Beijing though, as they get ready to enter this final stretch of the game. Crozen to check ball. The handoff to Plouffe. Russell. That time she's too strong. Wang. Wang finds the bottom of the net, trying to give Beijing a lifeline. It's 18-11. Zhai Ting chases the ball down, trying to get it. Throws it right into the hands of Russell. Page Crozen pocket 2. No. But the boards are being scooped up by her teammates, even though she's been off. And now they're 2 points away from advancing to the next stage, this Canada squad. Wang knows the best line of defense is from taking perimeter shots, but misses both attempts. Wallach to Plouffe. Plouffe's back into Wallach. Gets her own rebound. Russell could call game right here. She does. She's not the one to mess with from beyond the arc. And Canada beat Beijing decisively 21-11 with a minute 30 seconds to spare. What a game from Canada. Literally picked apart Beijing, shut down Shaiting Shang when we thought no one else could. And Canada will be the team advancing to the finals to play against Amsterdam. Let's take another look at that final score there. Canada, 21. Beijing, 11 points. An incredible game from Canada. They do such a good job of scouting their opponents, and they knew exactly what they needed to do to shut down China. They slowed down their offense by making sure Shaiting Zhang wasn't as involved as she could be, doing the best that they could, really, and made sure that they were hitting shots from deep. But really, every single Canadian player is an offensive weapon. We saw Marissa Russell hit that final shot. She is electric inside, outside, and also very disruptive when it comes on the defensive end of things. And China were not able to recover. So Canada will move on and try and defend Shanghai and go home with a nice bag of money and the trophy. That's going to be your finals. Amsterdam versus Canada. That game is going to take place at 8:30 p.m. local time. And that's about 40 minutes from now. So don't go too far. That is a must-watch game. You don't want to miss out. We'll be back with that action as we take a small break.
亲爱的球迷朋友们，我们看到大家在这里等待了很久了，欢迎大家来到决赛之夜的 Final Game。那么现在呢，给大家准备了很多礼物。那么首先给大家展示一下，是由咱们FIBA 3x3给大家带来的什么呢？限量版的帽子，有需要的吗？哪里？哎呦，我们今天的热情是足够高涨的，大家有没有从今天第一场比赛一直在现在的？有没有？好，欢迎。那这样，那么我问一下大家。 既然一直在关注呢，是不是资深球迷？是不是只是看看热闹而已啊？我们决赛对阵的双方球队谁知道？哎呦，我们这边这位先生举手很快啊！来，我们往下走一步，咱们俩坐着聊。来，咱到这边来。OK， 咱俩坐这儿吧，问一下，来，到一边给我留个位置。这个礼物已经准备好了啊！哎呀，咱俩这不认识吗？这一直搂着我。咱这样，热情足够。那么问一下，对阵双方球队，如果答错的话，你还得有个节目。 OK， 来，他们是谁对谁？
荷兰和加拿大。
我觉得啊有点出入，和我的答案。那再来给你最后一次机会。
加拿大。
OK， 那么这样，我们既然来到上海，我们这份礼物已经给到你了。那么，请问你是哪里人？
我就在
本地工作的太好了，我们现在屏幕前有很多的朋友们也在屏幕前。 数万名的观众朋友们在关注咱们今天的比赛。那么这样，回答对第二个问题，然后我们继续把礼物直接送给你。好吗？来到上海，你推荐大家去哪玩？给大家展示一下。
刚才这么说，我觉得都还不错。
都还不错，一会儿我把机会留给别的朋友吧。我们先送一份礼物，好吧？作为礼物来，咱们接着。那你认为冠军会属于我们这一站的分站赛的胜利者？最终的胜利者会是属于谁呢？
这两个队我都挺支持的，我更希望中国队来，中国队已经拼到最后了。
我们的政治高度是足够了，好吧？我们在赛中也期待你们各位他们一起加油，好吧？谢谢你的参与，好吧？你的位置是 VIP 坐席啊，这个位置一定要展示咱们中国球迷热情啊！谢谢各位。来，我们还有一份礼物，这次我们送给有没有咱们本地的球迷？在哪里？哎，来，我们到这边来，我们看着拿的是我们的一位咱们坐一起吧，好不好？然后呢，我们和我们球迷呢，其实咱们只有20米的距离，但是我们在很远的地方都能够感受到大家热情。来展示一下你手中的加油的我们的特别的这是平常贴吗？还是什么 ？OK， 你展示他们，还有中国队的，跟我们展示我的礼物来一起，来展示一下这个礼物，现在99%已经属于你了。那么问一下，我们既然来到决赛，那么现在来这一个问题，我们来到上海之后呢，给大家推荐刚才推荐了一个好玩的地方。目前上海哪都很美丽，哪都很好玩。那么有没有想推荐的美食？在这儿我们给大家也推荐一下。
上海生煎。
没有掌声就没有通过，继续啊。没关系，已经推荐的很好了。那么这样，咱们既然已经为决赛做好了准备，而且手中拿着我们的加油助推，那么一会儿一起来期待比赛的开始，拿到这个礼物。OK， 展示一下，开心。我们今天也准备了很多这样的礼物，在决赛当中要送给大家，好吧？一起来期待比赛，咱们体育人 Give me five。OK， 谢谢。OK， 感谢大家。OK， 谢谢。还有最后的一点时间，我们已经进入场上学员的最后一趴热身，一起等待比赛，一起加油！ Now let's welcome the cheerleaders.继续跟上节奏，动起来！FIBA 3x3 FIBA Series Shanghai 2026，球员已经准备好了，现场的球迷 ，Are you ready? Make some noise! Final game!
Welcome back to the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Shanghai stop as we get ready to start the Amsterdam versus Canada final. What a journey it has been for both of these teams to get here, mostly flawless. Finished pool play with a 2-0 record, and neither team has tasted defeat, but there can only be one in this game. And one will be declared the Shanghai stop queens of FIBA 3x3 basketball, and the other will have to contend with second place. First place, nothing new for the Canada squad, but it would be a huge milestone for Amsterdam, who finished 5th in the women's series Chengdu stop. And already they have outdone themselves at this Shanghai stop. China might be the secret for Amsterdam's success. They face their toughest opponent yet in the defending champions of Shanghai, Canada, as the extremely talented ladies step out onto the floor. The younger sisters of FIBA 3x3, their older sisters, Netherlands, did not advance past the quarterfinal stage. Ulaanbaatar took them down 16-12. So now it'll be little Siths who have to carry the mantle the rest of the way in this finals game as Canada get ready to head onto the floor. Canada, an impressive performance from them, but nothing new. I say they ain't new to this, they true to this. And even with the recent additions of Russell and Wallach to this squad, they have been able to be a force to reckon with and the team to beat at this Shanghai stop. And no team has been able to achieve that objective. We're going to find out if Amsterdam are able to do it. That's going to be the 4 ladies representing Canada at this finals here in Shanghai Global Harbor. This is a final that's going to come down to execution under pressure as Slagter and Plouffe dap it up. That's going to be the referee list. Slava and Rhiannon de la Torre will be handling this game. Canada still bringing the experience and championship DNA, but one of the biggest stories at this stop is Paige Crozen's shooting slump. She improved a little bit in the semifinal game, but she hasn't found her usual rhythm from deep, which has placed even more pressure on Canada to generate offense through physical drives and rely on the other teammates. Larissa Russell has really stepped up to fill in the shoes on the offensive end, and we'll expect her to continue that in this final game. Canada would like to try to slow the game down and force Amsterdam into mistakes, which is possible, as Amsterdam have struggled with their turnovers in this stop. But we got to talk about Kiki Fleuren, number 5 on your screens right there. She exploded for 3 huge 2-pointers in the semifinal, finished with 12 of 21 points. And she has been a standout player at this stop, and especially for this Amsterdam squad. Let's see if she can get that hot hand rolling in this game. That's the whistle. We are live. It's the final of Shanghai. Kiki Fleuren thinking about options, goes for the shot. Comes up empty in that one. Plouffe trying to thread the needle to find Russell. And Kiki Fleuren and Amsterdam are one of the stronger defensive teams at this stop, but fire meets fire as Canada, fewest points allowed, so they are the most defensive team at this stop. So it really come down to who can execute better offensively. Zoe Slagter, long distance, 1 ball. Gets Amsterdam the first bucket. As Russell handoff to Wallach. Wallach going against Juritsma. Juritsma snuffs out that attempt and keeps it clean. No foul there. And Julia Juritsma, just 26 years of age, has been with the under-25 Netherlands squad for quite some time. Keeps it simple. Does a good job of playing defensively and getting the ball to her teammates. This time it's a kick by Kat Plouffe, so it will be a reset up top for Amsterdam. It's going to be a delay of game warning for Canada. But then the officials are always ready to explain the reasons for their calls and make sure the players understand. Juritsma trying to get it in to Kalk. Kalk, fade away, comes up short, gets her rebound. Slagter now tries to get to Juritsma. Kat Plouffe. Not enough is talked about her ability to steal the ball. Slagter makes it tough, and Crozen is unable to connect. Canada have not gotten up on the scoreboard yet. Wallach, will she do it for them? No. Juritsma now to clear. About a minute and a half gone here in this game. The only team to score has been Amsterdam. And we knew it would be tough. 2 very strong defensively minded teams. Two teams that are not overly reliant on one player. They like to spread out the scoring, even though we've seen scoring bursts from individuals. Very much team play. Paige Crozen, still cold from deep. Kiki Fleuren on the drive. She gets it to Slagter. That's her sweet spot. Zoe Slagter. Nice, nice, nice. She has so much confidence when she's shooting long range from that spot right there. And now Kiki to pick up Amsterdam's second team foul. It looks like it was first team foul. Plouffe trying to be patient. Has to contend with Kalk. Now the steal, kick out. This is where Canada become very dangerous. Russell uncharacteristically misses close range. And it's going to be Amsterdam ball. Look like they're trying to set something up. Kalk. Plouffe making it difficult for her to gather her thoughts, but that's going to be a foul called on Canada. It's going to be their first. 2-point lead for the Dutch. 7:30 on the game clock. Kiki sets herself up nicely. This time unsuccessful. She'll clear it out. Look for another option. Joritsma now at the baseline. Spinning. Putting Wallach on a spin cycle, and Joritsma gives Amsterdam the 3-point lead. And Canada did not clear, so it's going to be Amsterdam ball with a fresh shot clock up top. And if Amsterdam take down Canada here, it would be a major upset. Joritsma catches it beautifully, and then the reverse lay-in too strong off the glass, but she looks like she got a little bit of a push there. So she'll head to the free throw line and shoot one. Joritsma misses the free throw. Amsterdam have been 60% from the line. Paige Crozen. Paige Crozen rattles it in. That's a huge 2-ball for Canada. Puts them 1 point away from Amsterdam. Kiki Fleuren misses the first attempt, puts it back right up. And they're back to a 2-point lead. Paige Crozen decides to take it into Joritsma. Joritsma slaps it out of her hands as we take our first TV timeout. Canada down 2, 6:33 on the clock. It's been a measured game, and Amsterdam has been doing a good job of remaining composed. They've slowed it down a little bit and slowed the game down and forcing Canada into a couple of mistakes. They've been taking care of the ball, Amsterdam. And Fleuren has not caught fire yet from the perimeter, but they continue to have the lead against this Canadian squad. Russell fumbles the ball, unable to get it off for the buzzer. Kiki Fleuren now. Try and feed Kalk. Fleuren. She's got Plouffe on her, manages to get the ball to Zoe Slagter. Slagter misses the first attempt, gets the second, wanted the foul call, and did look like there was a bit of contact on that attempt, but the ref said, let him play. We got a whistle on the floor, holding foul. Amsterdam pick up their second team foul as they continue to maintain this lead. Page on the move. Nice feed to Wallach. Completes the play. Yuritsma almost loses it. Kat Plouffe, that's what she does so well. Stealing the ball right out of your hands. Such a great defensive presence on the floor for Canada. Yuritsma fakes the pass, gets it into Zoe Slagter. Slagter up and under, isn't going to get there. And it's Plouffe to clear. Bounce pass to Crozen. And holding foul on Yuritsma. Kat Plouffe, a very dangerous perimeter defender, but really on all ends of the floor. She swiped the ball right out of your hands. Has great timing. Crozen hits. Canada tie it up, 6 apiece. We start to approach the halfway mark of this game. You start to see a slight momentum shift. Nice attempt from Crozen to now give Canada the lead. Kiki Fleuren at the wing. Russell is sticking with her. Fleuren has to toss it up. Wallach secures the board, gets it to Crozen. Crozen now, center lane drive, shakes off Slagter and misses. And we got a foul called on Kulk. Her and Wallach have been battling against each other in that low post. That's a nice defensive matchup, head-to-head matchup rather. It'll be a switch as Kiki Fleuren now will take up the responsibility of trying to slow down Wallach. Plouffe. That time the curl wasn't open, decides to go for the two-point shot, manages to get it home. That was a big, big two-ball from Canada. Now the three-point lead. Kulk, quick to respond right back at you. The basket counts, and she will shoot a free throw. Kulk drains the free throw shot as Canada tried to quickly get back into rhythm, get back into offense. Kat Plouffe, she had them dancing all over that floor. Nice left-handed finish from her. Yuritsma, quick to respond. Now Crozen to Plouffe. Plouffe, no. Kulk to clear. Very much still anyone's game. Kiki Fleuren now takes a look at the rim from the logo. Kiki Fleuren hits from deep. Fleuren, she hit 3 back-to-back shots from the perimeter in the semifinal game, and she's going to be a big problem for Canada if she heats up and feels good from distance in this game as well. Amsterdam now with a 1-point lead. That's going to be a technical on Canada. Marissa Russell didn't give her the space that she needs. Russell newer to the 3x3 core, but as we've seen this Shanghai stop, she is rising fast and continuing to understand how the game works. But I love to see how the chemistry has really connected on the Canada team. When you have new players, you kind of see them struggle to find that flow, but Marissa has fit right in as that goes off Yuritsma's foot, it looked like. So it should be Canada ball as we get into the second TV timeout and into the final quarter of this game. so evenly matched. Amsterdam have managed to grab back the lead, this time by 2. Canada have been held to 10 points. And while Paige Frozen continues to struggle from deep, we've seen Russell rise up to the occasion, and Kat put on her defensive hat. She's an elite post scorer, but I think she's really been doing a good job of stealing the ball and getting Canada some extra possessions, not just at this game, but throughout Shanghai's stop. Kiki Fleuren. Kiki Fleuren, we have said it time and time again. Put a hand in her face. Well, she's going to knock down that shot. Russell now. She's dealing with Kalk. Nice high off the glass finish. And Kiki Fleuren, explosive to the rack, gets that one to go right up in Paige Frozen's face. Plouffe trying to bail Canada out. Kalk this time feeling good from distance. Too strong. Plouffe kicks it out to Frozen. Frozen back out to Plouffe. Plouffe decides to go in for the lay-in. And makes it look so easy. Zoe Slagger wants the ball in the low post. And she wasn't settled in long enough. It looked like Frozen got a piece and poked it out of bounds. Six seconds on the shot clock for Amsterdam. Joritsma gets it into Slagter. Slagter has to shoot. She does. Plouffe got a piece of it. They got to keep on playing. Zoe Slagter now managed to do just enough for Wallach to miss that shot. As the momentum shifts back to Amsterdam's side. Joritsma wraparound pass to find Kalk. Reaches its target, but she caught it a little bit too deep. Frozen thought about the shot, brings it back up. Fadeaway 2, no. And Joritsma had Plouffe sealed, but no one else was crashing the boards. Canada almost got the possession back. 2:28 to go in this final game here. Canada are going to have to look for easier scoring opportunities without relying too heavily on outside shooting. Still down. 3 points differential. Oh! Who needs inside play when you got Larissa Russell on your squad? She makes it a 1-point game. Wallach now to Plouffe. Plouffe spin move. Misses. Grabs her own rebound. Puts it up. Misses the second attempt. But we'll head to the free throw line. And Canada, they are known to have some late scoring runs. But this elite defense for Amsterdam. Sometimes when the defense is like this, they can stagnate a little bit. But she knocks down the first free throw. Kat Plouffe, high percentage free throw shooter, so no surprise there. And she has the chance here to give Canada back the lead. She misses. Kalk chases it down. Fleuren to Joritsma. Joritsma goes to it. Nice. Finds the box. And 16-15. Amsterdam up. Under 2 minutes to go here. Plouffe, she's going to make that. No, she misses. That is a move that she makes every single time. And Canada are missing a little bit of their spark here against this Amsterdam squad. Kalk now. Kat, look at the pass to Russell. She is surgical with it. Call her Dr. Plouffe. Kalk now, that's a deep 2. Airballs it, and it's tied game 16-16. A minute 10 to go. We got a timeout on the floor called by White. Amsterdam under pressure. Canada arguably under more pressure. They're the team with the experience. They're the team that is led by the vet Catherine Plouffe, also Paige Posen. Many would expect them to blow teams like Amsterdam out of the water, and yet Amsterdam have entered the group chat and saying, hey, we're some big dogs too. We don't care about your championship DNA. We're here to win. And that's exactly what Amsterdam are trying to do this final game here in Shanghai. Plouffe almost loses it. Wallach kicks it to Plouffe. Plouffe fires. Kalk with the defensive board. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Amsterdam have to be careful here. They're in the bonus, so that's going to be Canada ball. Russell up top. Curl pass wasn't there. Russell gets it. Russell, 3 seconds. Russell fade away. It's short. Kiki Fleuren goes tumbling to the ground. I think Russell had held her a little bit. And it's going to be white ball with 41 seconds on the clock. This game has us on the edge of our seats. Slachter at the elbow. Plouffe all over her. Long pass to Yuritsma. Yuritsma manages to save it. Canada have to clear. Kat Plouffe gets it back into Russell. Russell doesn't crack under pressure. It's the 1-point lead for Canada. Yuritsma now loses the ball on a kick, and it's going to be possession Canada. Yuritsma visibly frustrated. With 20 seconds on the clock, you've got to imagine that the ball is going to go to Fleuren, and they'll want her to score. They don't have to go for the 2. They can go for the easy 1. Kiki Fleuren floats it into Slachter. Slachter high off the glass. Zoe Slachter keeps Amsterdam in the conversation. 7.4 seconds on the clock. Wallach, will the rookie do it? Kiki Fleuren playing the defense off her live. This game is going into overtime. And what an amazing effort from Kiki Fleuren to make it extremely difficult for Wallach to score. Wallach is 6'1", Fleuren significantly shorter, and Amsterdam with a lifeline. They've got more game time on the way, and we don't know who the winner is yet of this Shanghai stop. Basketball so sweet. He said we gotta extend it just a little bit. Give you some more vibes, give you some more competition. The fans are loving it. Everyone is invested. And this is an exciting and appropriate way to finish up this Shanghai stop. So it's Canada ball. Amsterdam are in the bonus. So is Canada. Russell. Looks like it's going to be a foul on the screen, and it's 2 free throws. Kiki Fleuren not happy with that call. And Russell with the chance to call game. Gets the first shot. She's been clutch from the free throw here. She shoots, she scores. That will do it. That will do it. Marissa Russell, calm under the pressure, doesn't bow, and she gets Canada their win. A very, very narrow win against Amsterdam. Amsterdam should walk away with their heads held high. They gave it right to Canada and have proven themselves as a team to contend with in this 2026 season of the Women's Series. That's your final score on your screens. Canada, 19 points. Amsterdam, 17. And what a final that was. such a treat for the fans. It really came down to the very, very little things. And Marissa Russell, she came across as the X factor for Canada. But Amsterdam, we saw everyone come to the table and contribute the best way they know how. Slagter, she was hitting those deep twos. Kiki Fleuren hit some clutch shots, and so did Joritsma. Not necessarily the primary scorer, but she came in strong as a secondary option as Paige Prosen hits the only two-pointer that she was able to score in this game. And then it's the girl we love, Kiki Fleuren, who came in clutch. At the end of the day, it was the battle that you love to see in a final game, and impressive performance. Kat Plouffe, the vet, the most experienced player on this floor. She did such a superb job for Canada on both ends of the floor. And I really wish more people would talk about her defensive effort, because she, for me, has been incredible for Canada in terms of getting those steals and being able to disrupt the offense of other teams. She will literally snatch the ball out of your hands. As soon as you face her up, she is locked in. As we enjoy some more of the highlights here, Joritsma, she experienced some frustration at the end. And then, of course, Marissa Russell, the 24-year-old and recent addition to Canada's squad, who sealed the victory for Canada from the free throw line, cool under pressure in front of a packed house here at Shanghai Global Harbor. Canada are your Shanghai Stop champions, and we are going to have the trophy ceremony in just a moment. You do not want to miss that. So do stay locked in as we set up here and see who is awarded MVP, and watch these lovely ladies from Canada receive the trophy and the accolades for this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Shanghai Stop 2026.
Distinguished guests, players, friends, and fans, good evening. Let's now start our ceremony of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Shanghai 2026. 各位来宾、各位球员、现场的球迷朋友们，大家晚上好。经过连续2天的激战，2026 FIBA 国际篮联3人篮球女子系列赛上海站赛程已经全部完成。在刚刚结束的决赛当中，已经诞生了本次上海站的冠军。接下来即将开始今晚的颁奖仪式。首先，请允许我为大家介绍出席今晚开赛仪式的领导和嘉宾。Now, first, please allow me to present leaders and guests who attend tonight's ceremony. 让我们掌声欢迎上海市体育局党组书记、局长徐斌。
General of the Shanghai Municipal Organization of Sports.
欢迎您，上海市妇联党组书记、主席张华。Miss Zhang Hua, Party Secretary and Chairwoman of Shanghai Women's Federation. 中共普陀区委副书记赵勇。Mr. Zhao Yong, Secretary of the CPC 普陀 History Committee. 普陀区体育局党组书记、副局长李玉江。Miss Li Yizhao, Party Secretary and Deputy Director of the Ministry of Sports of Pudong District. 普陀区体育局局长顾威林。Miss Wu Weiling, Director of the Administration of Sports of Pudong District. 欢迎您，万瑞普盈集团董事长、朱雀展示计划发起人陈乐。Miss Chen Le, President of Red Wing Sports Shanghai. 月星集团董事局主席丁佐宏。Mr. Ding Zuohong, Chairman of Board of 月星 Group. 欢迎您，中国女子篮球运动员邓雨婷。Miss Yu Tingdeng, player of the China national team. 再一次掌声欢迎各位的莅临 ，Welcome you all。在这个周末的2天里，来自11个国家、16支球队，付出了激情，付出了热血，共建了一场场精彩的对决，带给现场所有观众无与伦比、非同寻常的感受，带给世界最顶级女子3人篮球的全真体验和热烈心情。感谢各位。2 days, 6 teams, and 25 matches with passion and love, with tears and love. We have enjoyed all on the best of women's basketball in the world. Now, let's move to the most important part of tonight, the award for the winners. 现在，让我们共同进入今晚最重要的颁奖仪式。
Award the winners of
the
this
first award is
lovely
Young
Shanghai
Talent
stop.
Laura Award. This award is jointly set by FIBA 3x3 with Project Red Wings in order to honor the player that is under 23, having made outstanding on-court performance and gained the highest player value in the FIBA ranking within this stop.
本站赛事由FIBA 国际篮联和朱雀展示计划共同发起设立新锐之冠最具潜力运动员奖项。获得这一奖项的球员将同时满足3个条件，分别是来自获得本站比赛4强球队、23岁以下，并且是本站赛事 FIBA 球员价值榜单排名最高。And the winner is 获得本站比赛新锐之冠最具潜力运动员奖的运动员是，让我们欢迎来自荷兰阿姆斯特丹 Liederlot。Now let's welcome Liederlot Cook from Team Amsterdam. 掌声热烈一点，欢迎一下。
Award for Liederlot Cook, the Young Talent Award.
Now let's have
and
Miss Zhang Hua,
she's had
Chairwoman
an
of
impressive
Shanghai
performance.
Women's Federation, and Miss Yu Tingdeng, Chinese Young Talent
She was
Athlete,
big
to
and
issue the
physical in
award.
the paint, vital
掌声有
for
请
Amsterdam
颁奖嘉
getting
宾
to this point
上海
in
市
the
妇
game.
联党组书记、主席
She
张
was on
华
the。boards. She had
篮球
high
运动员
percentage
邓雨
votes and
婷
was able
为
to
获
take
奖球员
on
颁
some of the
奖，
biggest
掌声有
players
请。
in this stop, including huge talent like Zhaiting Zhang, and you see a member of Chinese women's national basketball team there to help award and recognize this outstanding player from
获
Amsterdam.
奖运动员将收获新
Another
锐之冠
reason
证
that
书。
Amsterdam and Zinoli
来
lost
自
in
中
the
国长玩
finals
新
can
星
go
人，
home with
他
their
曾经
heads
在
held
FIBA
high.
3x3
Great
得不了
recognition
村战中获得
of,
MVP，也是
Holland
本站
and
赛事
their
当中
dedication to
MVP
developing
之一。
players
OK，
at an elite level when it comes to
感谢
team
颁奖嘉宾
basketball. So congratulations to
也祝愿这位球员有着更加闪
outstanding
耀的
forward
星途
for。Amsterdam as we get ready to award our next player.
Following, we are going to issue the MVP of this Shanghai stop.
接下来要颁发的奖项是获得本站赛事的 MVP 最具价值球员奖。获得这一个奖项的是来自加拿大队13号 Maria Russo。
And no surprise
MVP
there.
of FIBA 3x3
The
Women's
X Factor
Series
for
Shanghai
Canada.
is
And
Marina
One of the
Russell
most
from
recent additions,
Team
together with Tara
Canada.
Wallach, Marissa Melanie
Now, let's
Russell
have Ms.
is
Zhao
your
Yong,
FIBA 3x3
Secretary of the
Women's Series
CPC
Shanghai
Pudong District
Stop
Committee. Mr. Ding
2026
Zuohong, Chairman of
MVP.
Board of Ulaanbaatar Group, issue this award.
掌声有请颁奖嘉宾，中共浦东区委副书记赵勇，乐清集团董事长丁佐宏为本站赛事的 MVP 颁奖。
2 years, she has been a long-time fixture of this 3x3
我们
squad
看到掌声第一
as
枪
she
，MVP 奖
gets
杯
the
递到
accolades that she
MVP 手中
deserves.，
掌声响起来，鼓励一下
If。she, whenever she provides
丁董事长为
assistance
MVP
for
挑选的是
Canada,
上海环球港
they
国际知名
become
品牌的
even
可爱鲜花
harder to
合影留
championship
念。
team becoming even harder to defend. Canada have all the right pieces, and for this Shanghai stop, Marissa
感谢颁奖
Russell
嘉宾，
comes
祝
across
贺
as the
获奖
biggest
运动员。
piece of the championship puzzle. So kudos to her.
感谢颁奖嘉宾，
And
请移步休息。
So important to recognize the
Players,
outstanding
stay
athletes
here. And
here in
now,
Shanghai as we
dear
get ready
class
now
player
to
and fans,
award
the
the
most important
champions
moment of tonight
of the
is
Shanghai
coming.
stop.
Let's having the winner coming into the court. The winner of 2026 FIBA 3x3
You can see
Women's
Russell
Series
excited to have her
Shanghai
teammates
is
come and join her.
Team Canada!
The only undefeated team at the Shanghai stop.
让我们
Canada.
共同有请本站冠军
Look at the
乔
excitement
丹
in
巴
Wallach.
瑞
First outing on the 2026
Now,
calendar for
let's
Canada.
have Mr. Xu
First
Bing,
win. They
Director
defend
General of Shanghai Municipal
their
Administration
role
of
as
Sports,
the
and Ms.
top
Chan
dogs
Lau,
of
President
Shanghai.
Lighting Sports, to
They won the
issue
Shanghai
winner's check.
接下来让我们共同
championship
掌
last
声有
season,
请颁奖
and
嘉
now
宾
they're back here in
上海市
Shanghai
体育局
to
党
win
总书记
this
局长
series stop.
徐斌，朱雀展示计划发起人陈乐
They
将
play
共同
phenomenal
为冠军
basketball.
队伍颁发
Paige
本站
Croson was a
冠
bit
军
cold,
的
but it was no
winner
problem.
check
She
掌声
focused
欢迎
on
一下
defense and helped her team, supported her team to get this victory. And that's what basketball is about. When there's a certain area of your game that is lacking, you lock in another area, and she is also a great defensive player as she supports her teammates, Catherine Plouffe. Of course, she's held this winner's
谢谢，请合影留念。
card many times before, but I'm sure it never gets old. And bright shining smiles for the picture as we have a look at your Shanghai stop winners.
谢谢，
As
接下来
Team
将迎
Canada
来共同分析的时刻，请颁奖嘉宾留步，请颁奖嘉宾留步，我们将共同邀请颁奖嘉宾共同登台，一起合影留念。请上市等待，让我们共同有请。
They'll now have the wider team come on to join them, and it's great to see so much
在决
support
赛当中
from，
每一位球员都展示
local
了
federation,
米兰的拼搏精神。这就是我们热爱的
and
FIBA
other executive
3x3
members
我们
of
团队的
China's
精神
basketball
将会一直
committee
记忆在我们的精神当
come
中。
and be here, be present for this third stop of
再
the
次有
women's
请各位
series.
莅临领导和嘉
And
宾
they'll，have a nice photo opportunity here.
也请大家一起面向前方主机位，
And
合影时刻，现场的掌声响起来。
that's a great picture
Make some
right there.
noise for winner team.
And the
准备好，
first
我们
of
将为全场
undoubtedly
一起
many
集聚能量。
winners
倒数时间，3、2、
cards that they'll be holding at this 2026 series.
Congratulations! Winner is Team Canada!
And those are your winners from the Shanghai stop. Canada, the red and white, walk home champions once
有
again.
温度的中国赛场，掌声
Tara
欢迎
Wallach
教
is
授
soaking it in as her teammates help her up. 22-year-old gets that notch on her belt. And how exciting for Paige Croson and Catherine Plouffe to see the next generation of FIBA 3x3 champions to come out of Canada.
他们此刻也致谢中国
That's
赛
going
场
to
的
be
球
who
迷
this
朋友们，
passes
感
the
谢大家
mantle
的热
to.
情。
And
让我们将记
for the
忆
rest of
锁
the
定正
teams
刻在这
on
一
the
刻。
women's series stop, the question of the day is who's gonna stop Canada And how are they going to do it? Well, there's a lot of basketball left in the event calendar. Remember, there are 21 confirmed stops, with more stops likely to be added on. The season runs from May 1st all the way through to September 6th this year. And all the action will be streamed on FIBA's official digital platforms, FIBA3x3.com, our YouTube page, and also social media pages, very active, FIBA3x3W. So it's been a great day, great 2 days of action, and what a way to close out another unforgettable stop on the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here in Shanghai. I'm Slaleh Shani, the golden voice of 3x3, signing off from Shanghai for the last time. Until the next stop, keep it locked on the world's fastest urban sport.
观众朋友们，再一次感谢莅临闭幕式颁奖仪式的各位领导和嘉宾，感谢各位，也感谢现场每一位球迷朋友们展现出最棒、最热情的中国赛场。在您离场时，也请带好随身物品，感谢您保持场地清洁。让我们期待明年再会。